What up? What up? What up? What up?
What up?
What up?
What's cracking?
What's up? You tell me what's cracking.
Nothing cracking over here.
None cracking over here. Where you headed to the spot?
You already?
Some guy thinks he's about to be all fucking Superman buff. This guy over here is trying to get all Superman buff and shit. This shit on my face. I got date info up there. Let me put the black sheep info up there.
Yeah, put the black sheep info up there.
You already. Use this clip in a song. Put that one up there.
Black
Put the
sheep info
auction.
up there. Word.
Put the auction up here.
Word. Put the auction up there.
Alright, got the black sheep info up there. Now, what's the sonar
X
music?
got the highest bid.
201. Goofy ass. Alright. I now need the sonar muse stuff up there. You know what? I should just, so I don't have to keep looking for this shit, because that's what takes me a long time to get this stuff up there. So I'm gonna try. I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do.
Yo,
But
Lemmy,
what
I
is
got
you
like
gonna do?
8 minutes. I see y'all coming. I see y'all coming up top next week. Let me can't talk.
Yeah, give me a second, because when I go in the bookmark section, I can't see the, there we go. I can't see the room. Come on, get out of there.
We got my man Sparta. Sparta is
There
here.
we go. Got that up. Okay.
And my man Beats with the down low
What's good?
the down low Twitter.
What up, what up, what up, Lemmy?
I thought he was
What's
cash
good?
with the with the Pharaoh face. Oh man.
Where is this?
Yo, what's good? What's good, y'all?
What's up, what's up, what's up?
Hey man,
Sparta!
hey, when the space start, I'm gonna be a little late because I'm at work right now, but I got a little time to talk before I go back in.
It's all good.
Mm-hmm. What up, Jake? You good?
Unity, you like that? I do a good one. Sparta!
Alright. Okay, got all the sonar muse info up there. Alright, we good to go. I got the record button hit. Yeah, we good.
Yo, that meme that they had running yesterday. That football meme with all the XRP people on there. Oh, that shit is hilarious.
Oh yeah, somebody sent me that. That's funny.
That shit is fucking hilarious.
I wonder who gonna mint that one as an NFT.
DR is in the building. We ready.
Alright. Now, the setup is 100% complete. We ready to rock and roll now.
We ready for y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Rest in peace to him. He died this year.
I don't even know who sing that song. Hell, these fucking landscapers are here like every day, it seems like. Ah, I'm
What?
out. I wish they would go away. Um, yeah.
We ready.
Alright. Yeah. Okay. So, I don't know. I mean, we still got plenty of time. We got like 20 minutes. See if Kamikaze can make it. He has internet problems frequently. Y'all know. I don't even know what the topic is. The topic today is why is my internet moving so slow? Is at what point in a musician's career should they decide to retire? And are there any retirement plans available for musicians in place? Oh, those are some interesting questions. I don't know. Are there?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, we're not gonna get into it right now. We haven't started, but that's where we're headed when this show gets on the road. You know what I mean? Yeah, what I'm saying.
I was, I
Yeah,
was,
what I
I,
mean.
I was gonna say my shit anyway because I'm about to head
You
out.
was just gonna say it anyway. Get it out. Go ahead.
Nah. I'll try to
Nah,
come back
go
in.
ahead, cause you
Uh,
gonna be in the gym anyway. So go ahead, get it out. It's recorded. Let's go.
nah, cause what? It's not gonna be on topic and
Well, that doesn't help. Now everybody's just quiet.
I mean, well, it's just me and you talking, everybody listening. All right, fuck it. Nah, I was just gonna say, I don't really think it's a retirement plan for them, or I mean, because if you build a fan base, and you popping, oh, whether your career is, long or short. I mean, I'm not gonna say one hit wonder, but I mean, you had a little spark. I mean, you always gonna have a audience, like so even though you ain't, you know, popping,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah. That's what I was thinking too. Right? Like they've already broke it in the industry, and they made it whether they're a one hit wonder or not. Like
well, one hit wonder's a little
they
different. I would say if you at least got like your career, you maybe had two decent albums or something like that. You always have a fan base, so I don't see.
Yeah, and they'll they'll always have some money coming in, right? The royalties or whatever,
Uh,
whether it's shitty royalty package or whatever. And then the large right advance. So it's like, and that's the thing, right? But they don't give them that education to like set themselves up. They set them up for failure because they just hand them the large sum of money and just say, here, go do whatever. They don't fucking give them no financial direction, like, oh, maybe think about doing this, start a business, or investing in property, or investing in stocks, or now we got crypto, investing in crypto, or this or that, or they just, here's fucking $1 million, and yeah, just bring us our music, and then yeah, we're good to go.
And you can always tour too.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, it ain't gotta be packed out arenas, but you know, you could do a little something and make some money at the gate.
Um, yeah, yeah, yeah. Somebody, actually, let me send him this, because, what's his name? Cash, his, he has a son, and um, I sent him Kamikaze and Sonar Muse's way. He's in the industry, or, he's trying to break in. He's, getting music, starting to do music, and, he's supposed to be pulling up. He sent me some music already that he wants us to play and whatnot. So I sent him the info of how to submit to get his music on Sonar Muse and whatnot. So hopefully he pulls up. Cause he don't know nothing about Web3, right? Music NFTs or nothing at all. Um, Give him a little direction.
Oh,
You feel me?
about to give myself some direction in a minute.
Yeah, regarding the topic, I'm gonna answer it when I come back. It's a bit
All right,
early.
yeah, not we ain't even started yet. We just chilling, waiting for the folks to get here. You hear what I'm saying? Waiting for them to pull up and see what it does, how it do, and it do what it does, and do.
What's good with y'all though? What's new?
Nothing much, nothing much. Just chilling. Just chilling, just chilling.
For sure, for sure. Same here. But I'm on the clock. I'm on the clock chilling shit.
All right, everybody on mute. Bird game.
Yeah, yeah. Um, I'm eyeball hurt. Yes, yes, yes. Um, how about that? XLS 20 is around the corner. The amendment for the fix is live and updated. And yeah, Halloween Day, we are supposed to go live with XLS 20 should the votes continue to hold. And Sunday, if I mean, shit, even if it does start to backtrack, but because I have no guests lined up, because I'm expecting to do a 24-hour call, because I'm expecting XLS 20 to hold up. So if XLS 20, so Sunday around 4:45 ish, 4:30 ish, I will throw up a call. Once that when mint clock hits 24 hours, and we will be doing a 24-hour call. It will probably be longer because, I mean, as soon as XLS 20 goes live, what do I shut the call down? No, people are going to be excited and want to say, I went over here, I minted this, I did that. So, but that's the plan. 24-hour call, gonna have some giveaways, gonna be just chopping it up, doing what we do for 24 hours. Great. Thanks a lot. Yeah. So that's what we'll have going on.
Oh yeah, you can start the show. Wolf is here now.
No. And we got 10 minutes. Dougie Fresh, you on. On. You feel me? 10 minutes.
Yeah, but Wolf makes the show though.
He makes your show. So you should put up a call and let him be your call. How about that? What up, BYOB? What up, 1514? I see you.
Yeah, I'm just headed into a yoga class. I'm gonna catch you guys in like an hour if you're still on chilling, okay?
Yeah, we'll probably most likely still be here. You know the vibe.
Alright, okay. Easy.
All right, have fun at yoga. Doing all that eccentric stretching.
Oh, yoga.
Hey, Jakes and
Yeah.
Tuko. How are you guys?
What up, Wolf of God?
Oh, the panda's in the building.
That's my guy, Token Pandeezy.
Death Ranger off. I have to listen to the Waking Bake vibes. Nice.
Well, he's here for a little while because he has ledger scale to do. I think probably about in 30 minutes to an hour after we start, I think ledger scale starts. So,
What is up, Jakes? Wolf of God. Hey,
Hey, Panda. How are you?
hey, man, what's going on?
like,
Not
Kamikaze
much.
coming through this week or what?
yeah, if he can, because he's in South Africa, so they have network issues constantly throughout the whole
Constantly.
country. Yeah, so
Hmm.
it's hit or miss for him.
It's
For the most part, but that's why he always be having like bad connection issues when he do be here. So when he be late, it means like he has absolutely no connection at all. So it's yeah, that's got to be very frustrating and very sucky. And he's a dev too, right? He's trying to build the Sonar Muse platform, and well, I mean, he is building it, right? But there's still a more work he wants to put into it, and changes and whatnot, and he can't do that shit without no fucking internet connection, right?
I was asking Death Ranger like months ago, feel ago, I don't know, but I wonder if he's on Starlink or if it's just not upset or set up there yet or something. Who knows?
Uh,
I'm sure it'll get better for him. It will.
yeah. That yeah, I should have. I don't think we've ever asked him if Starlink is available out there yet.
Well, did you get my message on Discord that we might should invite Hamza to maybe come to one of the Waking Bake vibes some in the future?
What?
I saw that you posted a message on the Discord that if anyone knows about any artists, and I was replying that maybe Hamza would like to come share his music here someday in the Waking Bake vibes.
Yeah, he has already before, and we do try to get we do play other artists, right? I forgot what happened the last time he had sent me some music. I think I played somebody else's, and then we kept talking. Maybe you might have diverted the conversation because you asked a random question, and then we went down that lane for 30 minutes. I don't know. So, but
Mainly distraction question. Yeah, maybe. I know he have been here before sometime, but I don't know if it's allowed to with only hip hop since at the Waking Back Webs he is more of
No,
a.
we play all music,
Got it.
but we only play hip hop because Lemmy and Kamikaze are the only ones that really come through, right? We have a new guest, 14, rather 14, 15, 15, 14. He sent me some music earlier this week. He's going to get up here and join the conversation when we get started. And we will be playing a track that he sent me, which I'm pretty sure is hip hop as well. It might be R&B, who knows, right? But yeah, no, we invite all artists to try to get in here so we can help them understand what Web3 is and means as far as being a artist in the industry and where they can take it and harness the power of control of their music and their money, right? Where they don't have to give part of it away to this platform for streaming or that platform to you, you know what I mean? And what royalties and all that. Y'all know the vibe. Stop playing. So we got about 5 more minutes. Um, Lemmy's at work. Kamikaze might be having network issues, so I mean, I'll try to get this rolling as best I can. As far as the topic and everything goes, but you know, I can only carry the weight about talking about music and artists and that aspect for so long because I'm not a musician. So I'm not gonna sit up here and, you know, act like I know exactly what I'm doing because I don't. I'm not an artist. I've never put music on a streaming platform or none of that because I'm not an artist.
No, but once you speak on a track, it's singing almost.
Yeah, but it's not my music, right? I'm just featured. So as far as the uploading and doing this and having control of that, like that's I do my part and that's it. All right.
So have you been doing some speakovers for the song of the week this week, Tuko?
I don't know. Gotta wait and see. Gotta wait and see. Got to wait
By the
and
way,
see.
what is the highest bid now for the NFT from the Astot scholar in your Discord? Have you, what is the highest bid?
201 XRP.
Nice, that's great. Have to keep track of it and see what it will be till the last minute.
Yep. It will close on the 31st, right before when there's a tweet or when I see an official, or maybe I should just have it on XRP scan. When XLS 20 goes live, I'm going to close the auction room in the Discord and no more bids will be allowed. We have until that countdown, that time, in the Too Cold Discord auction room for the one of one Halloween Black Sheep NFTs, right?
So it
You
follows the
feel
same
me?
clock and at the whenmint.day then, the
What
auction.
say what? Huh?
So the auction timer is following the same timer that we have on the whenmint.day. It will not be once we change days.
No, it's the 24 hours call is on the starts on the 31st. So when midday clock strikes 0, then I will close. That is how we will do it. And Death Ranger, did you see this about Elon Musk? All right, we got about 1 minute. Elon Musk Elon Musk is taking Twitter off the New York Stock Exchange on Friday and taking the company private, and is also going to make the code open source. And none of this is trending on Twitter. What does that mean? Like, I'm not very techie and devy, but I think that means a big deal. Open source Twitter. I think that means people can get in there and like do shit, right?
Where did you read this, Tukul? Have you been putting it up in the?
No, it's not on the
Up?
Jumbotron. Go look on my page. I retweeted it out.
Cool, thanks.
It's somewhere down the page. All right. It's 11 o'clock. Okay, here we go. We got Death Ranger coming up real quick to join on that. What up, DR? Doctor. What up, doctor? Are you there? You're not there. You're not there. Death Ranger, we can't hear you. Your mic is muted.
No, sorry, I was typing to somebody. So we'll see if it actually goes through on Friday. Highly doubt that it will happen. That's tomorrow, right? But Twitter is already open source. Like the APIs for Twitter is open source. The only thing he could do would be open source the code, and basically what it means is I can copy and paste that and make it Twitter. I could just take the code and do whatever I want. It's like how you could take like a Bitcoin code and then fork your own network and create your own network from that. It's just because it's just publicly available code.
Oh. Okay. So somebody could make their own Twitter platform.
Yeah, well, they could take exactly. They could take the code from Twitter and make their own platform, and it'd be a Twitter.
That's very interesting because I got. All right. It is 11 o'clock. So it's time to get started. And y'all know how we do. And we know it takes people quite some time to start trickling in here. So if you guys haven't already, please take the time to retweet the room out while we get the Wake and Bake song rolling and head into this conversation. And it's just let's so here we go. Y'all know the vibes. This is the Wake and Bake theme song, and then we will head into this conversation. All right, so here we go. Let's get to it. Let's go. Okay, hold on. Refresh my page. Okay. Oh, I see. I had it on mute. There we go. Oh, shit. And I don't have it plugged in. I'm all fucked up right now. Hold on. All right, here we go, guys. We're about to get this show on the road.
Play on words, gotta stay conscious. Gas, organic ganja. Wake and bake to go kamikaze.
What's up? It's the Wake and Bake. Too Cold and Gorilla J. Let me and Kamikaze bringing the vibes. So pull up, cause we live.
Yeah, an OG, smoking OG, good. I crush it down, break it up, roll it and smoke it slowly. The organic grown trees, a puff of that good weed. Could put you on a vibe that can make for good stories. Go ahead and proceed to pass the joint and don't forget to play some music. It will stimulate the mind once you get into it. We can talk about it if you're into it. That's all me, let me into call, get into it. We all about the music, we all about the movement, creating a new movement. All about the vibes and there's nothing to it. Legendary status is where we at. Where music is therapy, so just relax. Triple dose of the music bags, no side effects, you know where it's at.
Little farmer, a big farmer. Play on words, gotta stay conscious. Gag gas, organic ganja. Wake and bake, Tuco kamikaze. Little farmer, a big farmer. Play on words, gotta stay conscious. Gas, organic ganja. Wake and bake, Tuco kamikaze. We the ball like Pearl Harbor, Coach Carter. Crypto Jace, X-rated, we grind harder. Then the clips, Lil Wayne and Dre. Xrp a reject, they can't relate. Family matters, they used to call me Steve Urkel with my suspenders on and my buck tee. Sober knew the shouty and I was buck weed. Blood type diet, guess I'm a little farmer. Big farmer, still killing off the masses. Wake and bake, every episode a classic. I prefer a real body over a plastic. Sonar Muse, we been triangle the trapping. Lil' farmer, a big farmer. Play on words, gotta stay conscious. Gas, organic ganja. Wake and bake, Tuco kamikaze. Lil' farmer, a big farmer. Play on words, gotta stay conscious. Gas, organic ganja. Wake and bake, Tuco kamikaze.
There we go with the Wake and Bake song. We got our guy Kamikaze in the house. Happy to see it. Glad to see and hear that your connection is good so far. So we got our guy Kamikaze in the house coming all the way from South Africa. Lemmy is still at work right now in Atlanta. He will pop in when he can. So he will be popping in and out. He is on the clock, right? So with that being said, Kamikaze, what is going on, my guy? What's good with you and what's going on all the way across the globe in South Africa?
Hey, what's good? What's good? Hope everyone's good. On my side, currently having power outages. Sucks, really sucks. But yeah, I'm here. Just had to pull through. But yeah, we've been having so many cuts of power. Like it's really annoying now. But yeah, all is well though on my side. Just been busy working, having so many meetings on my side. But yeah, I've been working quite hard on over here. Sona Muse team has been working. So yeah, all is well, all is well. How's everybody doing here? How you doing, Too Cold?
That's what's up. That's what's up. Good to hear. Before I answer that, and it slips my mind. I think it was Token Panda who brought it up. Starlink. Do you guys got Starlink out there yet? Have you looked into that?
Nah, I haven't looked into Starlink here in South Africa, but like to be honest, I'm not really a fan of of Starlink. I don't think I would want to get Starlink as yet. There's so many things that I've been like thinking about with regards to Starlink, but yeah, I'll do some research and check it out. Maybe there is Starlink here in South Africa already, but I don't think I would be interested in getting it.
Well, there it is there. All right. Yeah, well, I'm good. I've been busy myself. Listed. We launched Astute Scholars, so I've been having a lot of phone calls and whatnot to DMs and trying to get some things in order and whatnot. But yeah, so I completely understand, and I hear you 100%. Right? Shit, you're doing well more than what we're doing with astute scholars, right? You're building a whole develop something that is being like developed, right? We're just bringing art right now, right? But just trying to launch the art. But you guys are building a streaming platform and a music store. So I can imagine how busy you guys are, and with XLS 20 being around the corner. So with that, do you guys have any like, is Sonar Muse gonna open its doors and platform when XLS 20 goes live? Is there a time frame? If not, when XLS 20 goes live, that you guys will. But how far after XLS 20 goes live will Sonar Muse be ready for the public?
Can't speak too much about like what's going on. And but I can say that yeah, we do hope to launch before the end of the year. But with regards to XLS 20, no, we won't go live for NFT sales as yet, but we will be um on the DevNet. We have everything sorted. We have everything ready, up and running, but there's some things we still need to sort out in the background before we do actually allow musicians to mint their music as NFTs. Because yeah, we there's so much things I can't really say as yet, NDAs and all of that. But yeah, there's a lot that's coming. That's why we haven't allowed people to test on the DevNet as yet, because there's a lot that we still want to ensure that okay, musicians have the best experience with regards to their NFTs. But overall, it might be sooner than later, sooner than we thought, that we might be able to allow artists to mint. But if you do check on the website, that's why I did say I might I will be having or releasing these video demos. If a user or an artist goes to their settings right now, you could generate your own DevNet account. So you can create a DevNet wallet. We provide you with the seed and the wallet address. We just store the wallet address. We don't store the seed. So you guys have to make sure that you guys store that. But overall, we just keep um, the address to ensure that okay, and if an artist wants to practice minting for now, they can use the DevNet with their Sum wallet, because the NFT DevNet is not available on the Sum wallet as yet, just the normal DevNet. So yeah, we will be in future opening that up. It will be soon though. But yeah, the DevNet, we will allow them to start playing around there a bit later.
So when you say you're gonna open the DevNet, so that will only be for artists to practice minting and whatnot. Are you guys gonna open Sonar Muse on a test DevNet for the public to come in to try to test it out and stream on it and practice uh minting, like, buying artists' music and NFTs, and then we you because you can't sell it on Sonar Muse after you buy it, because it's not a marketplace. It's a store. You buy the NFT there, and then so
Yeah.
this just clicked to me. So we would buy it there. If you were to put it on the test DevNet for the public to test, right? We would buy it there. Oh, but how will we test putting it on another marketplace? Because the other marketplaces are gonna go live by then. Oh, so
Yeah.
that's interesting.
So like I said, can't really disclose quite a lot right now about what's going on. So yes, in terms of testing out, it will only be for the beta testers, because once well, I've been testing it out with the team and a few people on my side. minting NFTs and how the dynamics would work on Sonar Muse. So things have been going smooth though, but we would allow for the beta testers, the users, to be able to buy the NFTs on the DevNet, and then from there, if that's successful and things go well, then we would consider going live. But there's some things we need to sort out first before we decide to go live. There's some things with our partners, and yeah, I can't really disclose too much. Like the announcements we have in store will make you guys realize why we taking our time, because we, yeah, I can't really disclose too much, but yeah, there's a lot that's going on behind the scenes that we want to ensure that everything is all a-okay, with the music NFTs, because we don't aim to just have music NFTs being moved around in just the normal manner, or working on the behind the scenes and everything to ensure that everything's okay with the musicians first of all before we move on to going live. But just to ensure the musicians, to make to let them know that yeah, we do have set for NFTs. We are ready. We have everything ready, but yeah, we just need to sort out the background work though.
So basically, uh, in case people coming back to listen right to this call a bit later, Sonar Muse won a grant in what, wave 2, right, for the Ripple Dev grant, right? So this isn't a creator fund. The creator fund is just like NFTs, and you don't have to have any developmental work that you're building on the XRP Ledger. But with the grant you won, that Sonar Muse won and was able to get, you guys got $75,000 from Ripple, because you guys are building on their platform, right? You're building on the ledger. You're actually utilizing the ledger and some of the features that are already there. You guys might be adding some new tech to the ledger itself as well, right? Oh shit, he got rugged. So that's in case you guys, this, and from what I'm hearing from Kamikaze, as far as not being able to, disclose um people or projects or whatever, whoever he's talking to with NDAs and whatnot, it really sounds like, Sonar Muse is going to me personally, it sounds like Sonar Muse is setting itself up to be like the standard of like music, right? Like for real artists. Because anybody at this point in time, when XLS 20 goes live, all these marketplaces are saying, yes, they'll be able to have music NFTs and music videos and whatnot, right? But none of these other platforms are providing a streaming service for the artists, right? And with that streaming service, the artists will get paid their monetization fees 100% of whatever royalties they set up. So sure, you could go buy, Dick Fuck's fucking NFT track off of, Fucktard Marketplace, right? But you know, you won't be able, you'll be able to play it however it's going to be playable, right? But you won't be able, you've supported the artist with just one movement, and that's just buying the music NFT. But if you just wanted to stream it and whatever, right, own it as well. But some people just like to stream music, right? That gives artists with Sonar Muse the potential, like, you're gonna directly be paying the artist as you're streaming their music live. They will be getting paid micro drips, right? And excuse me. And you're really helping, really at that point, support artists like all around the board. So yeah, you missed what I said at first, but we got Wolf of God right here. Go ahead, Wolf of God.
Yeah, thanks, Tuko. I just wondering because I was checking in on the Raised in Space earlier today because I found it on the xrpl.org. I think isn't they into some kind of music entertainment platform as well? I didn't come because are you working with them or something, or do you know what they are doing?
Who? Waste in Space?
Okay.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I
Raised
heard
in
about
Space, yes.
Raised in Space. So Raised in Space, I feel like they're mostly focused on performances live on in the metaverse. They're focused on, yeah, bringing entertainment there. Um, I've heard about them, but we would be interested in working more with them in future. As soon as our product is up and running, I feel like that's when we can start working with more of these more established projects on XRPL. So yeah, I've heard about them. We would be keen and with working with them. Apologies. Yeah, the network just went all haywire on my side. So yeah, I hope you can hear me now.
Yeah, no, you're coming in 100% clear. I was saying when you dropped out, it sounded like Sonar Muse is trying to lay the foundation and the standard of
Yes.
music
Mm-hmm.
on the XRP ledger, right? Not
Yeah.
just flipping a music NFT, right? Because
100.
you're providing the streaming service as attached to being able to buy the NFT.
Yep. So that's what I can say. So we trying to ensure that the music experience goes well on XRPL. First of all, yeah, we've been working on behind the scenes on all of that, and trying to create a solid standard for music NFTs on our end. So we would ensure that artists have, like I've been saying, the best experience. So what I would say is, if you're an artist, it would be best to wait for us to launch. But if you are keen and really want to mint your music as NFTs, it's all good. You guys can try out all the other marketplaces and experience how minting is. But I would guarantee that we will be making the best standard out there for music NFTs, and for sure it's will be compatible, and it can be integrated into all the other blockchains for sure. But we just want to ensure that everything is a-okay here on XRPL first, and then start moving forward from there. As soon as everything's good on XRPL, will be easily migrated into any other blockchain with ease.
And with that, right? So to ensure that artists get the best product out of Sonar Muse, you're not just doing it from a money grabbing side of things or things like that, because you're an artist yourself, right? You're a rapper as well as a
Yeah.
producer. So
Hmm.
you're a developer. So you and your team are bringing forward a product that you yourself, as an artist, would want to benefit from at its max potential, with you keeping 100% control of your artwork, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so that's exactly what we've been doing. So on my like on my side, I've always been thinking like, as an artist, what would I want to, and how would this benefit me if I make make it this way, rather than thinking of the monetary aspect. We've wiped that out completely on our side. We haven't been focusing on the monetary aspect of the platform as yet. We've been just focusing on building and making sure that we have a solid product first, and then we will be calculating what we need to add for us to keep running, keep this platform running and going, moving forward. So at at this rate, yes, I've been focused on making something that is way more accessible and easy for artists to use, and something that would ensure that they have full control of their work. Hence why we have, decided to move forward with, allowing artists to provide us with their API keys for NFT storage, um, before, so that we can do all the hard work that they would have to do by, just when they upload a song on our platform. Once they select the option to make the song mintable, once they upload it and finish the form for uploading a song, we will directly upload the song to IPFS, which is where all the metadata and all the files will be stored. So all their music files and everything will be in their NFT storage account, so that they are in control still of what they have uploaded, rather than it being uploaded onto our IPFS account or NFT storage account. So they can be able to review what they've uploaded and see, okay, this is really being uploaded, and this is really on IPFS, rather than just trusting us. So we want them to still have full control of everything from A to Z. So that's what we're about. We're about uplifting the artists and allowing them to still be in control, even in Web3. Because in Web2 they had control, and we still want them to have that even on IPFS.
What I got more questions as well, but I see we got threes. We got Easy right here. So go ahead, Easy.
Thanks, Too Cold. Yeah, what's up, man? Nice to hear from you. I'm just curious, like, what is the point of the platform? Like, what are the NFTs gonna do?
Okay. So thank you for the question. The NFTs. So it will allow the artist or the listener, rather, to have ownership of that song. So they'll be able to stream that song at any time, since they own that NFT, instead of, if they don't have a subscription to the streaming side, they'll be able to endlessly stream that NFT that they own, without having to have a subscription to the streaming platform. So they'll have access to that song whenever they feel like. They'll be able to download it even, or whenever they feel like. But it all depends on the settings, that the artist, allows for, on with the NFT, once they're minting it or creating the NFT collection. I hope that answers your question.
Yeah, little bit. So I've been looking into music NFTs a lot, and like, I guess, like, if it's uploaded, if it's on IPFS, like, anybody could listen to it. That's the owner of the NFT, or that's not the owner of the NFT. So I'm just curious, like, have you done the legal work on, like, do they actually get, like, is it like licensed under Creative Commons, or is it licensed to the owner of that specific NFT to do with what they wish, or kind of like, how does that work? And my other question is, have you been following Blau and what he's doing with music NFTs?
I'll answer your second question first. No, I have not. If you could, it would be nice for you to share that. The first question, yeah. So when an artist uploads their song, it will be under Creative Commons. So we do have that with our uploading process, just for the streaming side as well. They can select what licensing their music will be under. And then with regards to IPFS, I agree 100%. And that's why I say we've been doing the background work. We can't really speak too much about that. And I understand that with IPFS, anybody can access it. That's why the team and I have been working so hard on trying to ensure that safety of the musicians comes first. So that's why we are going to be taking our time with launching our NFT standard and allowing artists to mint. We can So when I say we'll be allowing artists to mint on the DevNet, what will happen is we'll allow them to mint their songs, right? But the files won't be uploaded to IPFS as yet. So they'll be able to, the other metadata will be available, but the music files won't be on IPFS. So all of that, that's how we'll be working on the DevNet for now until we have sorted out everything. And I can't really disclose too much, but yes, we've been doing all the background and legal work. That's all I can say for now.
Got it. Yeah, I would check out Blau because he's pretty inspirational in terms of music NFTs, and I would love to see something like that come to the Xrp Ledger. But yeah, he's like an OG crypto NFT person that also is a major music producer, and he was like the first person to ever launch music NFTs on Ethereum, and he basically started launching music NFTs. He got sued by everybody, like everybody and their mother, and kind of has done like a ton of due diligence around music NFTs. And he just raised a round where he's got Nas and he's got A16Z and a bunch of like pretty major partners. I think it's called Royal on that's the name of his platform, and basically like doing two different things is my understanding of it from speaking to him. It's like, so the $55 million is going towards actually like setting up a legal fund for artists to be able, like when you mint the NFT, where you actually, it's like you're crowdfunding that artist and you perpetually get like some of that royalty, or like part of the contract. Like they sign a contract with the artist and you are like a crowdfunded investor basically in that contract. So you don't need to be an accredited investor, and it's pretty revolutionary, like what he's doing for that. So just calling that out as maybe something to look to in terms of an NFT standard. And it hasn't launched yet because, like I said, the last try that he had on it was not successful. And I think the other thing that he's doing is, like, when you stream on Spotify or something like that, how it's got like the visual behind the art, when it's actually like when the song is playing, there's like a visual that's behind it. He actually is minting those as well, which doesn't have any like royalty attribute, just like a collector thing, but it's just something to show like, hey, like I bought this, I was an early person that supported this artist, and it's just kind of like a token, but not like doing NFTs is actually songs, because yeah, just like that model didn't work for him. So just calling out that info, but it's cool. Wish you success.
Appreciate it. Thank you very much, Easy. Yeah, I do also agree with the visualizer part of the aspect of minting NFTs. We do intend to allow for visualizers to also be minted. We do have a feature with our collectible creator where you can upload additional files, because we do believe that an artist would want to add like maybe additional files to their NFT collection, like maybe a book, or the credits. Though the credits will be part of the metadata, they could add like a visualizer for the credits, or even like a booklet that you would get in CDs, and all of that. That's the aspect of NFTs we're focused on. We're focused on like streaming aspect, and you know considering these NFTs to be sold similar to CDs and compilation tapes. So we focus on that dynamic with music NFTs, and not um, allowing for complete ownership in a way that, okay, since you bought this NFT, you are entitled to do whatever you want with it. It all depends on what the artist uh, allows you to do with the NFT. So we're focused mostly on the streaming aspect and allowing you to move around with that NFT and be able to listen to it and even download it because you own it. So it's like you being buying a song on the Apple Store, the iTunes Store. You have ownership of that, and you can listen to it at any time you want. Well, before you, I don't know if you were able to download it as well, but yeah, we're focused on that aspect of things. You'd be able to have uh, you anytime access to it on demand. So yeah, that's where we're headed with the music NFTs, and we'll be expanding as we go on.
Um, I don't know if 3Z, cause there is an artist in here. He sent me some of his work earlier this week, and when we get into the focus topic here in a second. So this artist doesn't know anything about Web3 or none of this, right? So, um, and we've been talking about the music NFT side of things, right? And I don't think Three Easy heard what you guys were are doing as far as the streaming side of things. So, do you help break down the streaming side of things, and what that means for artists and whatnot, and how they benefit from the Koyo account and interledger payment, and their audience getting these Koyo subscriptions as well.
All right, for sure. So with the streaming aspect, streaming platform is, I think, is the one of the most exciting parts of the platform for artists, other than the NFTs. So with the streaming platform, artists get paid out in real time from their users, from their listeners. So anybody who's involved in the song, from them being maybe the producer, from them just being the songwriter or even a composer, and not even like, even if they're the main artist or featured artist, anybody who was involved in the song and has been credited on the song, when the song is being uploaded onto our platform, they will receive royalties and micropayments in real time. So their fans, if they do have a core subscription, which is what um what the streaming platform would require. If you don't have a core subscription, you won't be able to access the streaming side of things, which we haven't disabled yet. So all the beta testers are just able to test the streaming aspect, but the artists get paid in real time from the users who have a core subscription, which is about five
Okay,
dollars a month.
hold on
And
real quick, Kamikaze.
And just so you guys can see what he's talking about, on top of the Jumbotron, you'll see a video up there. Me and him beta testing, right? I'm a beta tester on Sonar Muse. So the music that we play here on the Wake and Bake Vibes, um, every artist that is on the Sonar Muse platform as a beta tester, which means Kamikaze, Lemmy, and a couple of artists that Kamikaze was able to bring to the Wake and Bake Vibes before. When we played their music, it was always being played off of Sonar Muse, and in that video, what you see is us beta testing, and that's my account on the video, and because I'm featured on the song with Lemmy and Kamikaze, I was getting paid micro drips live and in action while that video was while I was making that video. So sorry, didn't mean to cut you off, Kamikaze. So just so y'all can take a look at that video.
Yeah, so that's exactly how it works. So in real time, you get paid out. So it's $5 a month, and that $5 lasts you the whole month. So it won't get depleted maybe mid-month or in between maybe 5 songs. You can stream as many songs as you want throughout the whole month, and that subscription won't be depleted, your $5, because I think Coil, the way the dynamics work with Coil and the infrastructure is that they have certain thresholds on how much you can give out at a certain point. So if you reach a certain threshold, then they cut the payments into smaller payments. So you will receive payments in real time all the time. And from my experience, I've received way more than I have from a Spotify or an Apple Music. And even the artists that have joined the platform do say the same, that this could potentially be something that provides more payouts than any of these major streaming platforms. But yeah, that's the dynamics of the streaming side of things. So you can when you upload a song on our platform, you can decide on if you want that song to be streamable. And when you select that, that means that your song will be available for users to stream and pay you out in real time, you and anybody who is on the song. And the people who are involved in the song would need to have an interledger payment pointer. That's the most important thing. They would need to have an interledger payment pointer, is um, which you could get from either Uphold or GateHub. So those are the only two places that provide payment pointers. But in future, there are going to be better ways for you to pay out. You could get a payment point and even pay out through your bank account, because Interledger Foundation and some of the projects are working on something like that. So rather than using Coil and not knowing how much you're really spending and paying out, so there will be a better way for that in future. And yeah, we are looking forward to that. There's a project called Finboss and another one called Rafiki, where they're working on such a product. So yeah, we waiting on that, and we might integrate that so that you guys as listeners could decide on when to pay out and when not to pay out.
Perfect. Thanks for that, Kamikaze. Go ahead, Go ahead, Easy.
All right, I got more. That's really cool. But yeah, how so you built this platform custom?
And
Yeah.
just hold on, because just so the new people coming in, Sonar Muse again was a Wave 2 Ripple grantee winner, and they were awarded $75,000, which obviously means Ripple appreciates
what they're building on the ledger, and wants to help them, in my eyes, wants to help them build it out further, because they are doing something uh that they possibly could see making some changes, right? Because Ripple, all the applications that go in through all these, whether it's the creator fund, which is just for NFTs and you don't have to have any development, Sonar Muse didn't get that. They got the fund where you have to be building on the ledger. You have to have some type of tech development, some type of um, technology being built on top of the ledger, and that's the part of the grant that Sonar Muse has won. So I just want y'all to be aware of that.
Yeah, so the the platform has been built by me and my team. So we've been working over the past year to build this, and we've been working on features. I don't know too cold. One thing I can say is, if you do check, I don't know if you're on the platform right now, but if you do check the Discover page, you might find something you might like on there. If you do go on there, and you'll let me
Yeah,
know what you do see.
yeah. Are you talking about the banner, the podcast banner? Yeah, I seen that.
Nah, go check the Discover. It's the magnifying glass on the side.
Okay, let me pull that up right now. But go ahead, keep talking.
Yeah, you'll let me know what you see there. You'll see what options there are there, and you'll tell me what you see there. We've been building and we've been working on so many aspects of the platform to make it so inclusive to everybody, from labels, which is something we're adding on. We have artists, of course, and then we're gonna have podcasters, people who provide spaces. Even if you have spaces, or even if you have like an OG podcast that you've been working on Web 2, then yeah, um, we will be having we'll be welcoming you guys to also experience the micropayments, and to have your music, your spaces here on our platform, so that people can get educated or even entertained from all the information you provide. So yeah, that's what we've been working on. There's so many aspects. We are almost ready to launch soon. We will be just fixing up a few things that we do find here and there, working on some of the error handling, and then we will go for public beta, which will still have a bit of bugs, but will still be allowing our users to just experience the platform before we finally go like full on live. But yeah, we will be allowing listeners, new users to experience the dev website.
Yeah, I see it. The podcasters right there. Yep, I see it. Yep. You
By the
got
way,
music,
chemical.
genres. You got music, genres, artists, labels, art users, playlists, and podcasts. Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah, so what right now, yeah, we're working on the dynamics on how a podcast will work, and it would entail. But in future, yeah, we will be onboarding a lot of you guys. Looking forward to having you guys on there. So yeah,
Ledger
definitely
scale.
something.
So, by the
Yeah,
way, Kamikaze, when do you expect it to be launched? The public beta.
so the public beta will hopefully be ready before the end of the year. So we have quite a few things that we just need to fix up on our end, especially with the background work. Soon as that's done, yeah, we're good. We're good to go. So yeah, all in all, we are excited. We've added most of the features that would um, we would have wanted and what we do think musicians would need on our platform. The rest we'll be building as we go, but this is basically the initial website and what we did plan on building. We have been following our white paper, and I'm proud to say that we have accomplished maybe 80% of our goals with our white paper and what we set out to do. So that says a lot for you guys, that we've reached that pinnacle in our development, that we're proud and we're almost there. So yeah, we have a whole lot that we can't really disclose as yet, and as soon as we're ready to announce all these things, best believe that we're here to stay, and that we have a whole lot that you guys will be happy about, especially as musicians and artists.
Dope, dope, dope.
Super dope. Yeah, so I think it's awesome. So yeah, congratulations on building it. If I ask any questions, like I'm not asking him to grill you, just because I'm a nerd about this stuff and I like to understand. But yeah, no, I think it's awesome. The reason I was asking if it was custom, which obviously the answer is it is. I'm curious how the algorithm works in terms of like, so with doing instant payouts, I guess, are you, it's hard to see how that's possible. I might be missing it, and you don't have to give up your secret sauce, but from the way you described it, is like it's $5 a month, um, per like streamer that wants to listen to music, and then I guess you're tracking which songs they listen to, and you do payouts based on the songs that they listen to. I'm just curious how you could do that, like in real time without getting to the end of the month and seeing how much, like what the distribution of songs that the user listened to pay the individual artists based on that.
Well, well, as a as a beta tester and him walking me through it, right? As that's on the coil side of things, right? The subscription is a coil subscription. That's what you're paying the $5 for. You're not paying Sonar Muse $5. You're paying coil, and
Yeah,
coil tracks all that data of
yeah,
where how much streaming content you have done on whatever, right? Because it's not, you can use that coil subscription for anywhere else, like wherever, once you sign up for coil, because after Kamikaze walked me through setting up the coil account and the interledger payment, there's a spot on the coil account, right, in your user settings where it says add other apps. So I clicked on that, right, because I'm now, Kamikaze has walked me through setting up to get attached to Sonar Muse and Sonar Muse alone. But I'm in my coil account and I'm looking around and I see add other apps. So there's some shit called Cinnamon, which I think is a Web3 decentralized like TikTok. It's like for video content creators, right? So you can
yeah.
attach your coil subscription to the Cinnamon account. You can also attach it to YouTube. So I attached it to YouTube. And what that means is if you 3 Easy are also a coil subscriber, and if you have your coil subscription set up for YouTube as well or whatever, if you go stream the space calls off of YouTube that I post up on YouTube, you will pay me out micro payments off of YouTube. So it's not him tracking it. It's not him. It's not Sonar Muse tracking what gets paid out. It is the coil side of things. And once you reach that threshold close to $5, you you may start out paying micro payments at a higher drip, right? and then once you get close to capping out your $5, then your drip becomes like 0.00000 whatever. It just gets smaller of what you're gonna pay out as you stream, but it'll never let you go over to where it's like, oh, you maxed out, so you can't stream no more, or you went above $5 and now you owe $7 to Coil for next month. It will never do that.
Yeah. So the dynamics with Coil is they don't want to store any of your data, so they're highly into ensuring that privacy is their number one goal. From me speaking with the Coil team, that's what I've heard, and so what happens is what we could do, and what we will be doing in future is to ensure that okay, an artist knows okay how much they've received from a specific song. We might be able to gauge how much a user is paid out to an artist, which is something we will be building as we go along. So a user will be able to know that okay, they paid artist XYZ maybe $5 for the month, and then maybe they paid out maybe $10 for this whole song, streaming it 80 times. They've paid like maybe $100. So those are the dynamics we will be working on with Interledger and seeing how things go. But one important aspect is that Coil is really focused on ensuring that privacy and not storing any information. So on our end, we will be ensuring that the artist and the user knows steps. So to answer your question, with the dynamics of how it works, yeah. So there's a weighting on how much a specific person should receive in terms of royalties when it comes to the streaming side. So of course, like when you release a song or when you make a song with more than one party, there is a whole lot of percentages you have to pay out to certain people and how much they contributed to a song. So those are the dynamics with Sonar Muse and how the platform works in terms of paying out the time.
But where do you decide like how much money in total? Like what's the like if a song gets 100,000 streams or if it gets 5 streams, how do you I guess decide like how and when that payment that's going to be split between all of the parties occurs?
It's live. It's live. At like we play an exclusive song every week here, and as this song is playing, Kamikaze and Lemmy will be getting micro dripped while the song is playing. There's no
Yeah,
wait a week for your monetization drips to come. While the song is playing, it's playing live. So if
yeah,
30 to 50 people are streaming Kamikaze and Lemmy's song or songs, all different songs, they will just get micro drip by everybody all at the same time.
yeah. So that's how it works. So everybody who's listening to your song in real time will be paying you out in real time for every second they listen to your song. So let's say they listen to 30 seconds of your song, you'll be getting paid for all 30 seconds of that time they've consumed of your song, rather than having to wait like 4 months. Or usually, yeah, it takes every quarter. That's how the payouts go for major streaming platforms. We pay out in real time. So that's how the dynamics work.
And then on top of it, anybody associated with the song, the owner of the song, whoever mints the song, gets to decide who gets paid out, right? and this is just talking about the streaming side. This isn't the royalty side of the NFT, music NFT, right? This is just the streaming side of things. So Lemmy and Kamikaze and me are on. I'm featured on certain tracks of their song, and Lemmy has decided to add me to be able to receive drips as well. So whenever that song is played, we are all three getting paid live and in time. And if Lemmy decided he wanted the producer to get a drip, he'll add the producer or the engineer. Anybody that an artist wants to attach to the song can also get paid micro drips live in time as long as they have their coil subscription and interledger payment pointer set up. And if they're not in New York, sorry, because Jake is on some music as well, but he can't get it because he can't sign up for. He can't get his payment pointer set up, so he's left out of the equation right now, right? Because he's in New York. But yeah, you can split a song up between right like 10 people, right, Kamikaze, and everybody gets micro drips all at the same time.
Yeah, so there's no limit at the moment to how many people you can add to get credited. It's it could be endless. Basically, it could be the hundreds of people who are involved. So, yeah, that's how it works. So anybody who is involved in the song gets paid out in real time. There's no waiting. There's nothing at all. So, and 100% of the payouts go directly to the musicians. We don't take anything from the streaming side of things.
I got a question. I got a question.
Go ahead.
Okay. So let's say I don't want to get paid XRP. Let's say I want to get paid XLM. Let's say I want to get paid USD. Can you switch to which currency you want to get paid out in?
That's a pretty good question, X rated, and thank you for that one. The answer is yes and no. The reason why I say no is because right now, um, Interledger and all the payment pointer providers um, won't haven't enabled that yet, but it will be available in future. So once with your payment pointer, you will in your account, basically like your, let's say, your Uphold or GateHub account, you can set up what currency your XRP will need to be converted into when you receive these payments. So they will be rippled into whatever currency you want. So from XLM to USD to Ethereum to anything, like it can be converted in real time to whatever you want to receive. So yeah, in future it will be available, but at the moment it's only XRP.
That's what I'm
Nice,
talking
nice.
about.
and and just okay, because we do have focus topics and we haven't even touched on it yet, but we are right. This is a very interesting conversation. As fuck, did I? What was I gonna ask? Oh well, I forgot, so I can't even remember.
You said
Um,
interesting topic.
yeah, I know, but not bringing it back. Um, so again, Sonar Muse is going to be a music streaming platform and a music NFT store once Sonar Muse launches. All right. And this is not an AMA, right? Kamikaze is here every single Thursday. He is the co host, and the reason why the Wake and Bake Vibes even exists because he wanted to be able to. Oh, that's what I wanted to. This brought it back. Um, with Sonar Muse, are you guys are going to start getting once traction picks up for Sonar Muse and artists do start experiencing and kind of learning the surface level of things. You guys help does Sonar Muse help educate
artists as far as setting up their payment pointers and doing this? Like, because what if an artist that just doesn't know shit about blockchain comes across Sonar Muse and gets in contact with you like, hey, I want to upload my music, and then they just don't know nothing. How do you guys handle that?
Okay, so like I've been saying, can't disclose a whole lot of what's going on. um Everything will come as we are ready, but at the moment, yeah, we will be helping onboarding, and the whole process of creating an account will be completely different to how we onboarding right now, because of course we're still in the beginning stages and still building, so we still trying to work out the dynamics. So an artist in future, what I can say is an artist won't really need to create a payment point or an account with whatever provider they would want to. We would be doing that on our end, but they'll still have control over their accounts and their payment pointers. They'll be able to withdraw whenever they feel like. They'll be able to delete that payment point and create a new one if they like. It's all that dynamics. We will make that easy for them. So even creating their accounts, we aim to make that easy for them. So yeah, we will have onboarding process, onboarding tutorials and demos and all that great stuff, as soon as we are ready and we go public with our beta.
Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Sonar Muse is planning for everything, and
Yeah, so
they do. Oh,
one thing I
yeah. Go
gotta
ahead.
say, right, is the thing about Sonar Muse is I can guarantee you that we are one of the first to do what we're doing right now. We Once you guys hear the news that we have in store for you guys, you will understand why we've been working the way we have and been doing the things we've been doing. But to let you guys know, we are one of the first to do what we're doing, for sure. One of the first to do it the way we are doing it right now. So yeah.
Nice. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. You know what? I need to write down some questions for later. But yeah. So Sonar Muse is, they do have a coin, right? And they the Wimbo coin, and they have not launched it. They do not promote it. They're not out here trying to sell it. Which this is why I really believe what Sonar Muse is bringing to the XRP Ledger, right? Because Kamikaze is just not only, we became good friends, and he's basically like my, my space. He's basically, my internet brother, right? And just the fact that he's not only looking at it from a project develop side. He's thinking as an artist, and if he's an artist stepping into this space, not knowing anything about crypto and blockchain and this and that, he's preparing. Him and his team are preparing Sonar Muse from the very beginning to the very end. I'm excited for you guys. I'm excited for you, Kamikaze Bro, and what you guys are doing, and can't wait till you guys go live and everybody can start learning more about it and utilizing it, right? So,
Yeah.
with that being said, go ahead, Kamikaze.
Yeah, for sure. I agree and appreciate you guys and all the beta testers who have been giving feedback. Definitely, your time, too cold, and even Death Ranger. I would really like to speak to you guys on a few things, and get to know the ins and outs of what a podcaster would need. So yeah, we will be speaking, and yeah, for sure, we do want to create like and that's our main priority, is to uplift artists and to ensure that their safety and you know they are in control of their work overall. So Yeah, that's one of our main goals, to ensure that they are uplifted and they are in control still in Web3.
100%. Yeah. Death Ranger and Karma, you guys should definitely get in touch with Kamikaze. Because I am a beta tester, right? And they do have this podcaster side. I haven't done none of the work, right? I just go on there. My logo is here under the podcaster thing. I have my own tile already ready to go, right? I haven't uploaded shit. I haven't done nothing. I play music once a week here from the Sonar Muse platform. So they've been doing all this, right? And what Ledger Scale and what you guys do, right? We do the same thing in different styles, right? So you guys putting your content on Sonar Muse, it could be beneficial, right? Because I know you guys do the donation speech at the end of your guys' ledger scale, but this could be a way that they donate, right? By if they go back and listen to your content off of Sonar Muse and stream it, you and whatever wallet you point y'all ledger scale content to, y'all will be getting paid micro drips live and in time and as people listen to it. So it's something you and Karma should definitely look into. All right. Death Ranger's probably busy, but with that being said, all right, let us get to this focus topic, and we do have 14. I think I'm really fucking dyslexic. We have 1514 down here who is been patiently listening, right? So we're gonna get into this focus topic. We're gonna play the music, the exclusive track of the week from Kamikaze, as we normally do. And 1514, if you want to come up here and add to this conversation, because now we are going to get into a conversation where everybody can join in. And the focus topic is go ahead, Kamikaze, and take it away.
All right, so today the topic is about retirement. Musicians, and question is, at what point in a musician's career should they decide to retire, and are there any retirement plans available or in place right now for musicians? So the reason why I came up with this topic, it just came to mind, like how many musicians retire in a great way. Like, how do they actually step down from music, and how well do they end up when they're no longer in music? So that's what made me raise this question.
Did he just get rugged in the middle of talking, or
Don't
did
get
I get?
rugged.
Did he get rugged? He did, right in the middle of speaking. So, all right, he will be back in 2.5 seconds. So the topic is retirement as far as an artist. And is there a retirement package for artists? And do you like, when should an artist retire? So those are
I,
the questions.
I,
Go ahead.
so
No, you can't do nothing with talking like a banjo. So come back and get your life together. Triple X rated. So let's go with Lemmy. If Lemmy, can you talk right now? I know you're at work.
Yeah. I can talk. What's up? Whoa.
All right. So we're on to the topic right now. When should an artist retire, and is there a
Oh my God,
retirement
this
plan
nigga
for
just
artists?
left. Yo, what the fuck?
I think that most artists are retiring all the time, but they change their mind all the time. Just come and play after they have had their last tour all the time.
Also, I ain't.
Let me
Hey,
here
my
to
my
go.
bad, my bad, y'all. I'm over here at the job. These buses leaving me and shit. Fuck, man, I'm finna go off. All right. When should a? What's the question again? When should an artist retire? What does it mean?
Yeah, when should an artist retire, and is there a retirement plan for artists? Lasagna, I see you, my guy. We're gonna get to you. Give us a second.
All right. When should the artist retire? Um, so I'm always looking at things from like a mainstream and an underground perspective. You know what I'm saying? Like with the on some mainstream shit. You know, ain't no ain't really no. I guess an artist can retire when they feel when they start to move up in the industry. You know what I'm saying? When they become CEOs of their own label. You know what I'm saying? When they ready to fall back and start to find other artists, and they feel comfortable within, to get their own label. That should be a time to like just fall back and start doing things behind the scenes. It ain't really like a thing where they gonna say they gonna retire or anything like that. It's gonna be like, I, I want to try my hand at producing, or I just want to try my hand at being a CEO. It kind of just happens organically. You know what I'm saying? They don't retire, and then most of the time, when based off history, when you look at people like Jay, DMX said he was gonna retire one time. When motherfuckers say they about to retire, it's like slick a publicity stunt. You know what I'm saying? Because they hello,
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah,
somebody said,
yeah, we still here.
oh, okay, not like when people be saying they gonna retire, they they really don't. You know what I'm saying? They drop. It's like a publicity stunt. It's like to draw the people in and then to run up their numbers, but they don't ever retire. You know what I'm saying? So as far as like Akon, like Akon, 50 Cent, they kind of 50 Cent went and did movies. He started to get his own artists. Akon went and got his own artists like Lady Gaga, and he started. But they never said they was retiring. They just don't be making music no more. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think. So with that question, it's like a matter of like they don't. It's like a evolution in the career. They go deeper into their career doing something else. I never really seen the artist just say, "Oh, I'm about to retire. I'm done. I'm done."
Yeah,
So yeah, it's kind of yeah.
agreed, bro. Like the aspect of them, deciding to move up into different aspects of the music industry. that- That's a better way to see it, rather than them just saying, "Okay, I'm gonna retire." And I do agree. Like at some point when they've reached maybe their monetary goals, that's when they can start easing up, and that's what when artists usually start easing up and stop making music the way they used to. They're no longer as hungry as they used to be, so they don't create the content that their fans really loved as much. So I do believe, like what you said, they could just slowly start making less music, just like you did mention Akon and 50 Cent, and those are good examples of some people I do believe 50 still makes music, but he makes soundtracks now for his shows, and he also kind of does features here and there, but like he's not really fully in it like that anymore. He's more of a businessman. And I think that's something that I feel like Jay-Z could have done and could have been, but he was in and out dabbling, saying, "Yo, he's retiring," and then he comes back, and that kind of taints your legacy in some way, jumping in and out like that. So I do feel like there has to be a time where slowly fade out, and people still consider you a great, but shouldn't taint your legacy in any way,
He
because
he wanted to play double dutch.
yeah, exactly, so he still wanted to be in the music industry. He still wanted to say, "Yo, I still got it. I can still be relevant." So he is, but like he just needed to kind of simmer down. Though he doesn't take music as his bread and butter. It's not his bread and butter, so he can just do it whenever he wants, which is cool. But yeah, that's my take. I do agree with what you were saying, Lemmy.
All right, all right. I see we got hands up. Oh, let's get to Triple X, Hamza, and then OC.
Can I go first? I'm very limited on time.
What the
What?
fuck? Anyways, fuck him. Hey, so this is the way I look at it. Okay, so if you are gonna retire, you need to have some kind of passive income. So the only way I it is either you have your own masters, your own publishing, you got some type of way where you don't have to on the industry for you to get paid, or you have like kind of like what y'all was saying with 50 and Akon, where you have people underneath you and they make music and then you get income. You get some kind of income stream that way. But like as far as like you just being signed to a record company and then retiring, I mean, I can't see that unless you are fucking I don't know. People, most people contracts is already fucked up, so you already pretty much owe the record company anyways. So the only way I can see somebody retiring is if they become a record company and they have people paying them. For with Jay-Z, Jay-Z is like when the month tired.
Banjo. So you need to hurry up and wrap it up.
Okay, well, okay, I'm done. Jay-Z, you retire, come back, but you really need to come like a guy retiring from about 30 years and then getting a job at Walmart as a grip. Just make a little.
That's where we're going with your connection right now. So let's get to Hamsum because we didn't even hear the last like 30 seconds to 1 minute of what you were saying, X. So jump out and hop back in. Go ahead, Hamza.
Well, if OC is short on time, I'm happy to let him go first.
Nah, he just always be trying to run the shit. Yeah, go ahead, Hamza.
I run the show.
Okay, very well. So I think a couple situations where an artist would, in my mind, need to retire. One, probably first and most important, is in the event that music becomes a higher priority for them than the things that should probably be like the highest priority, right? So, yeah, I don't want to Christianize it too much by saying when music becomes an idol in your life, you need to knock it back down. But like when if your kids aren't getting taken care of because you're too focused on music, right? Probably a good time to at least dial it back. Secondary to that, if your muse is gone, if you're you're no longer creative and unable to make music anymore, then yeah, or be creative in any form or fashion, right? Yeah, step back, because in conjunction with that, when an artist is more motivated or starts to become more motivated to get paid for their name and to represent somebody else's work as opposed to creating their own work, it's time to retire. You're no longer necessarily an artist. You're a front man for somebody else, right? I don't want to say you're a puppet, right? But if you got into it making your own art, whether it's music or film or any other kind of art, and now people want to pay you to use your shine, it's time to step back. I mean, not like just because people want to pay you, but if you're now more motivated to take their money to make their art as opposed to making your own art, it's probably time to step back. Just my view.
I feel.
All right. Nah. Where is OC? I said the order like 3 different times. So you're not next, Wolf of God. OC is next. Where you at, OC?
I think he stepped down.
All right, he'll be back. We got 14. Fuck, I keep saying it backwards. We got 15. You know what? I like it that. Obviously, I like it that way. So I'm gonna remix your name. 14, 15.
You ain't even
Go
gotta
ahead.
say it. You could say red. You don't even have to say the numbers.
All right, go ahead. We got Red. So you're in the music game. So how do you feel about that question at hand?
What was the question?
At what point should an artist
Retire?
retire, and do you believe that there is a retirement package for artists?
No, I honestly I really don't. Like it's not like you hit a certain age and you just decide I don't want to rap no more. It's not like they give you like a pension or something. So I don't know. That's a hard question to answer because no clue. Unless you're like an independent artist and you receive most of your, well, really all of your stuff. So all your money really go to a label, and that's the reason why I really don't believe in keeping the record label. So I'm always gonna try to be independent myself, so that way I can make my money and keep my money. But I don't want to ever owe nobody nothing.
100%, 100%. And yeah, the question can go like this rather. Um, you say that when they get older they should retire, but for you, when do you think you would want to retire as a musician? What would be a point for you to consider retiring and stop making music?
I really don't know. That's a hard question right there. Without with taking the age out of it, maybe like if I done everything I had goals to, say I went gold or I went platinum or diamond, anything like that, so that was my goals, and I already did that. I can't re-accomplish my goals. So maybe when I accomplish some things and I'm like, there's nothing else for me to prove, right? I think that's when I'll probably call it quits.
Yeah, exactly. Like I feel the same. I feel the same that like as soon as you accomplish all of the milestones you've set for yourself as an artist, then that would be a good time for you to say, okay, I will stop making music for the accolades and all of these things and rather just do it for myself and for fun. Just like what 50 Cent even said. He says he has some albums like, yo, I don't know who you're speaking to. I think he was speaking about like Kendrick Lamar's album. He was like, some people say they make these special kind of albums and they release it to the public, and they have these personal albums, right, and they release it to the public. Well, 50 Cent says he doesn't do that. He makes these personal albums and keeps it to himself. And I feel like that's something that an artist should do as well. Like some of the songs that you do make and you feel like, okay, it touches you personally and you can't really share this with the public, you should keep. Or even just making your own stuff, like just release these songs when you feel like, okay, yeah, I just want to have some fun and release music. And Hamza's point too, I do agree with, like, if you don't have a muse anymore, don't have any sort of inspiration, that should be a point where you consider stepping down and not making music anymore until you get to a point where you release or get inspired again. Even having music to be like your end all be all, that's a sign that, okay, things could turn out for the worst if anything goes bad. So don't have music as your number one, your bread and butter. Though there are artists that do make it their bread and butter, but at some point it could all fall down and you might not have anything to fall back on.
Yeah, because some artists is a lot, bro. Really like the big artists, they don't just make music. They like Kanye, for example. Well, he did have like his own clothing brand. I don't know what happened with him, but he had all that stuff going on where he would make money without even having to drop in a song. Or like Tupac when he was alive, he made music. I mean, movies and stuff like that. So it was like it don't always have to be about music. Like you could do something else.
I got
100%.
I got a perfect example. Am I good? Am I working?
Yeah, you good now.
Okay. I got a perfect example. Shaq was on Drink Champs not too long ago, and he was talking about he had music with Biggie that nobody's ever heard. Like and people and I think Nori was like, "So what's up? You gonna release it?" And he was like, "Nah, I keep that for myself." Keep that for myself type shit. And Shaq is a perfect example because he was making way more money in the NBA and his endorsements than he ever did with music. But he was just a rich motherfucker and he was just doing that shit for fun.
Yeah.
I think a perfect example for somebody who's made music and you know then continued on to do other things, right? Master P is a perfect example, right? And E40 as well, right? Like they're they all use the music industry and the large amounts of money that they got from it, and then they went into entrepreneurial business ventures, right? And they both own lots of businesses. uh, yeah, Master P that was putting out hella independent movies and whatnot, clothing line, and he had his own label and shit like that. And then E40, he has a tow truck business, he has a food business, and like just there's yeah.
Agreed, agreed. So yeah, you need to, as soon as you start, making it as a musician, you now need to start thinking of how to diversify that money from just being music orientated, because a lot of musicians make money more from their tours than actual sales, because that sales money goes directly to the labels more than anything. Because like X said, there are artists that might still owe the label, and the artist might want to retire, but might still owe the label and they can't really get out. So that's why, as an artist, it is best for you to think of other ways to make money, whether it's your own clothing brand or even having another way to market yourself and make use of all the fame and all the attention you're getting from your music. So yeah, and speaking of retirement plans, that's one thing an artist should consider when, signing to a label. Maybe having an agreement with the label to have like some kind of retirement plan or retirement package available for them. I don't know if any labels do offer that kind of thing, but maybe there is some type of pension they do provide. Um, at the end. But yeah, one thing I would recommend is, yeah, just try, move and spread out, from just the music as an artist, and move into other avenues that you might have been passionate or interested in before, getting or trajecting in the music industry.
Dope, dope, dope. All right, Wolf of God, you want to add to that now?
Yeah, no, I just wanted to say that I feel that a lot of artists are dying with the mic in their hands as well. Like, for example, Lemmy from Motorhead. He died once, yeah. A lot of times that happened as well. And I feel a lot of times that bands say they are going to quit and have this end tour. And they sit home for 1 year, maybe two, and they miss to go out touring again and start a reunion after and after again. So, yeah, depends a lot.
Yeah, and I do see that too. Like, a lot of bands are now coming together. Even musical artists like Immature, they have that millennial tour, I guess. I don't know who else is part of that millennial tour, but yeah, there's a lot of people who were retired or stopped making music. They just want to now come back and make money off, touring and off their hits now. um and yeah, there are artists who usually die, um as greats, as legends. And one person that comes to mind is Kurt Cobain. Him as an artist, he basically left as a legend, based on what he did. You can't really say anything else. You can't say he fell off or anything. You can just say, yo, he was a legend. Him being in Nirvana and all that, like, he left a good legacy with his music. There's nothing you can say about what he released at the time. Even triple X Tentacion, he was going to be a great. But I do feel like the record labels kind of tainted his legacy because of all the posthumous albums they were planning to release and all of that. Like whenever they make posthumous albums for people like that, it kind of tend to ruin their careers, in my opinion. Somewhat like a Pop Smoke or even a Juice World, they kind of really do destroy an artist's legacy
Yeah,
after releasing these posthumous albums. I don't like posthumous albums at all. I don't even tend to want to listen to those because I know the artist wouldn't have really wanted that music out there.
yeah, but like,
Um,
hold up, but like Tupac died real. I think he dropped like 3, 4 albums when he was alive, and then most of his music came out after his death. Though, and some of those songs were some of his greatest songs, and he wasn't even alive to see that or even release it himself. So I don't know, especially like with Pop Smoke something, because I was watching an interview with him. He said he didn't really mess with too many artists. He didn't want to have too many features on none of his albums. And then when he died, that first album they dropped had like 10 plus features with some rappers that he probably didn't even know. So yeah, I don't.
Exactly.
It's crazy.
yeah, like
Exactly.
Nipsey Hussle too, right? I believe he was on the road to be great, um, in the mainstream society's eyes too, right? And before he even popped and made it like real big, he was already trying to do other things outside of just music before he even got there. Like he was doing it all throughout the journey of the rise to make it big and mainstream with his music. So I believe he was on his road to be very legendary. To me, he's legendary, but I think for mainstream to accept him as legendary, I think he needed some more time here with us.
Speaking of Nirvana and Kurt Cobain, can we consider we are bumping into a conspiracy theory again? Do you think he killed himself, or do you think he was killed?
Hey, I don't really know, hey. But maybe he did. I do think he probably did and said like, yo, this world is too crazy. Like, yo, let me just let me just go. But I have no idea. I would have to look more into it because maybe he did say something that was really too deep, because that's what usually happens to people, I guess, who
Not
who
even
know a lot, you know.
Yeah, it's not even just rappers though. It could be actors and comedians, even people like that. They end up killing themselves, and I wonder if it's like the pressure of the fame or something. I don't know what it is that makes them just not want to be here anymore. Maybe it's I really don't know. I have no clue.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I mean
the funny thing about
those
Kurt
those uh
the funny thing about Kurt Cobain though is that he didn't want to be known. He was afraid for that. So I think it could have been due to the deep state somehow. How you, yeah. Anyway,
yeah, those are hard things to pinpoint, right? Because like Robin Red, you brought up a perfect example, right? Robin Williams, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought of too when I was thinking about that.
Nobody knew, right? He probably, and that's the thing, right? Depression is, people can be functioning, they can be they I don't fuck, how do you coin the word correct, the phrase correctly? They function, they're functional depressed or whatever, right? They can function throughout their depression, right? Um, and I know this, right, because I suffer from depression myself, and I've been close to those periods in my life to the edge as well, right? So to explain what goes through people's head, it's everybody's different, right? They have a different reason and comprehension of why that would be easier than to continue just being here, right? So um nobody can really pinpoint that. But Robin Williams is a perfect example because he was very functioning, right? Like you didn't hear too many crazy. Well, I didn't. It from what I can remember, like too many crazy stories, right? Like he was a drug addict, went off the rails, and this and that, or whatever, whatever, right? Everybody remembers him as a comedic actor, right? Always smiling, joking, and he was always, making people laugh. And then just to hear that, like, happen out the blue, like, so yeah,
Crazy.
that's yeah. Um. Oh, go ahead. Let me.
On the same topic, but in a different type of lane, you know, in the like mid 2000s, you had artists like DMX, Nas, Fabulous, Clips. You know, a lot of like Nas, a lot of people was waiting for him to drop an album before he dropped that Stillmatic. He didn't drop an album for a few years. You know what I'm saying? And not to say he retired or anything, but he was going back and forth with his label about like things that he wanted to talk about. Fabulous is the same way. Fabulous took a minute to drop an album. Everybody was like, "Man, where Fabulous at?" Clips was the same way. They got this line on Mr. Me Too where they're like, "He said sorry to the fans, but them crackers wasn't playing fair job." Like a lot of artists they fall off the map. You be like, damn, what happened to them? Because they go back and forth with their label, and they might not want to drop anything, so the label might blackball them, and it might seem like they retired, but they really didn't, and they just go underground. So that's another thing about it. DMX, I remember watching 106 in Park. He was like, man, this is gonna be my last album, and people, and he was like in the twilight of his career. He was like in the prime of his career. He's like, man, this is about to be my last album, and he broke it down. I was young listening to it, but he was like, man, at the end of the day, I got to pay for all of this stuff. I got to do all of these things. I forget what he said verbatim, but it was like he was dead ass serious. And looking back at DMX, he pray a lot. He say a lot of things where he don't want to sacrifice himself. So maybe that was another thing too. So with a lot of rappers, a lot of them don't see eye to eye with the label, especially in that 2000 to 2010 time with the lyricists. A lot of the East Coast rappers, they was trying to draw a line between what they wanted to talk about and what they did with their label. Even the Locks with Diddy, they didn't. I don't think they ever dropped another album. They all went solo. You know what I'm saying? Because and then they had to go figure it out too. So it's like that's like a whole nother dynamic with the mainstream quote unquote retirement phase. Like a lot of these artists don't want to submit to the label, so it seemed like they fell off, but they really didn't. They just got blackballed.
Yeah, let me be them labels, man. You gotta watch out. So I will never sign no dotted line. I'll do it myself.
Yeah,
Yeah, for
and
for
like,
sure.
uh, didn't Frank Ocean finesse the fuck out of his way out of his label contract? Didn't he? Didn't they? He ended up
Yeah,
fucking them.
yeah. So this is what he did, right? Frank Ocean is a legend for what he did, and I feel like low key Kanye did somewhat the same thing. Not gonna speak about Kanye today, but Frank Ocean, the way he did it, right, is he had one more album he had to release with his label. I forgot which label he was under. So he made this compilation basically with some songs that he did covers for, and he was like, hey, this is the last album, here it is. And the label marketed that album like crazy. Then his contract got terminated, not realizing that the Monday of that weekend that album dropped, the cover album he gave to the label, he dropped Blonde. And yeah, people were going wild because basically he was working on two albums at the same time, and he gave the label the decoy album basically, and they can't do anything about it because he fulfilled the requirements of his label contract. So yeah, shout out to Frank Ocean for that one. He finessed them for real, for real. I don't think anybody's happy. I don't think the label's happy with that, but he finessed them for real. Shout out to Frank Ocean.
Shout out to Frank Ocean. I think this is a perfect time. We've been having a lot of good conversation, and I think this is a good time, right? You guys want to get into the exclusive track of the week, and Red here, right? Like I said, he sent me some music. I told him to get in contact with you, Kamikaze, and Sonar Muse, to because you guys are accepting the submissions for artists. So I sent him that information, and maybe we could take a second to see, because he's been sitting in here this whole time listening to what we were talking about earlier as far as Sonar Muse and the power of it. So maybe we could hear in a bit from him about what he's like, the information he's gained from here, and where he could like possibly see himself taking his music, right? So let's set up the track of the week, the exclusive track of the week from our guys Kamikaze and Lemmy. So why don't y'all let us know what this track is that we about to get into?
The track is called XRPL Reject. This is gonna be off the album XRPL Reject. Kamikaze on the beat. The song is basically about, just it's about my journey and how I feel about how where I stand, and in this whole XRPL realm, my journey and what I've done thus far, as far as just building the catalog, making songs for the XRPL community. And you know I don't I'm not looking to be accepted or anything, but throughout the journey, I felt like, just as a whole, with me, Too Cold, Kamikaze, and the conglomerate that we formed, at the same time, we
Is he rugging, or is that just me?
Yeah, he is. He is. Yeah, he is rugging a bit. Um, you
I so
good? You good, Lim?
y'all can hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
yeah.
sounds better.
Yeah, so um like, just with the XRP reject, I don't think people are taking note of what we're doing. I feel like, at least I feel like we're doing something that's unprecedented. It's ahead of its time, and it might not be getting its just due, but it's not what we looking for at the same time. But I feel like it'll be accepted later. So it's just talking. It's just breaking down the journey, um, up to this point. And we got Too Cold, you know, um, doing what she does best. Just ad libbing on the track, along with XRP Jakes. Sorry, Crypto Jakes, and Kamikaze on the beat. This is from his Rejected soundtrack album. You know, it's a hard beat, and I just expressing myself from that point of view.
Yeah, so let me, you forgot to tell them what the original name of the beat is, because I think that's what got your attention for started to make this album. That's what you told me. So the beat was originally called Satoshi Boy, and that was a time where I
Oh
was
yeah.
really into Bitcoin and crypto at the time. So I was working on rejected soundtracks, and like as soon as I started knowing about like Bitcoin and the fractions of Bitcoin being called Satoshis, and knowing about Satoshi Nakamoto and all of that, I was like, okay, cool. Let me make this beat. Let me make this. And it came to this because, like, the name Satoshi sounds really Asian, Japanese. So I I I, I got influenced in making something along those lines. But yeah, the track overall, it was Lemmy's idea. So he explained how, him being an XRPL reject um ties in with what we're doing in the ecosystem and in the community. We rarely get our recognition or get appreciated as much because of what we're doing, especially with Lemmy and the music he's been releasing. Nobody really appreciates it as much as the effort he puts into it, because they just think, okay, it's a song and they can just go with it, especially projects that he releases or makes these songs for. They just go with it and don't really appreciate all the work that's gone into it. They just go ahead and just use a song and they don't even credit much sometimes. It's just like, okay, we have a song from Lemmy, but they don't even credit Lemmy or even me. They just go on with it. So that's, for me, that was my take on the song Xrpl Rejects. He does give credit to all the songs that he's made. He mentions all the ones that I think were important to him. And yeah, that's how the song came about. So Too Cold and Gorilla Jakes have been added onto the song. They add their spice into it, and spice up the song. So shout out to them, and shout out to Lemmy. So this is a song Xrpl Rejects. I think it's track 2, right? Unless you change in the track order.
No. I'm not changing the track order. It's number 2. It's gonna be the same,
All
just
right,
like your beats.
all right,
All
bet.
right. Here we go. With XRPL Rejects, the exclusive track of the week by our guys Lemmy, and the beat going on by Kamikaze. And again, this is being played off of the Sonar Muse platform, right? This is what we do every Thursday. The song that Lemmy and Kamikaze bring from for the Wake and Bake Vibes is played off of the Sonar Muse platform, so that y'all do know that Sonar Muse is a working platform, just it's not 100% to their liking to release it to the public just yet, right? But they are continuously working on Sonar Muse. And while this track is being played, because I do have a Koyo account and I do, I am a beta tester. While this track is being played, Lemmy and Kamikaze, myself, and Jakes will be getting paid live as you guys are listening to it. The micro drip, monetization for streaming this music. So here we go with XRPL Rejects. They didn't want us, now they all on us. Now the haters so thick, it's a trip. Let the haters destroy their future and the presence. We got shit to do that's bigger than me and you.
XRP a reject, they slowly showing respect. No CD-ROM or VHS, some folks I gotta eject. Digitally preset, Fiat getting rejected. You ain't noticed the great financial reset. It's getting pretty epic, kill the roach and leeches. XRP American Idol, not no Ryan Seacrest. Mediterranean to the PJs, triangular track represent. It's XRP, and the P is not for peasing. I'm charging over treason, like Joe and Hunter Biden. SEC versus XRP, you know the folks is lying. Saying we is security, but knowing we complying. At first, bro, you might not succeed. A leader, keep on trying. Before Timberland, bitch, I been the man. ISO 222, look, that been the plan. I'm on XRP scan, freshman like Diaper Dan. Use a Vitel dick so you cannot stand. Beside or behind me, I ball so hard, motherfuckers won't find me, but they cannot find me. Decentralized timing, labels wanna sign me. I'm with Sonar Muse and that core right behind me.
Some say RIP to XRP. A bunch of IOUs and no NFTs. The ledger has one major defect. Still, I'm an XRPL reject. Let me kick the verse.
Financial reset. Started with XR Doge, had to wipe on my nose. Then at 401k, show them I'm here to stay. With that metal world piece, I did that for the streets. When we buying the deal, that mean keep all your chips. When she bending like Becky, and the strip club is heavy. XR Doge do 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 do. Ethereum PP do 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 do. Crypto Night, I'm the Superman of XRP rap. Idealio, XR Doge, now my name on the map. This what with FKM, they didn't wanna be our friend, vagabond. Go tell your mom, go tell your friend, tales from the crib, though, this will never ever end. X6 stones break bones. Jones, but too cold, that's my jabroni. Schmeckles, they the homies. I was an Xbox before I had an Xbox X Perry. Laissez-faire, laissez-passer. Queen Sheba, it's cheaper to keep her. I'm in the oceans with my Lambo XA. Sonar Muse where we make the Black Quay. Editions, XRP Rainforest, women in crypto. Now knock it out. Don't get robbed. I got souls, 2 CD, beat boo, bird. Flying right into the future, combat Kanga, AAA. With all these songs on my freaking play, how could XRP reject the mate?
Being a reject ain't necessarily a bad thing. It means we're doing our own thing, staying true to who we are. Because fast money don't mean nothing when living with morals is heavily trusted. Hey, that's knocking. I like how y'all, I like how y'all put got me and Jakes in at the places y'all did. And in case y'all didn't know, when he was naming off all them projects, them is all songs that Lemmy has done. It's timestamped. It's we've been here doing this. This music has been out here for and about these projects, and it they not just they not just like boppy songs to where it's just for a promo use. When you listen to the songs, there's research in them songs and information about the projects within them songs that you can learn about a project through the songs that Lemmy has done. So yeah, no, that song is knocking. Good shit, Lemmy Kamikaze.
Word up, word up. Yeah, appreciate Lemmy doing this thing on there. Yeah, it was really a vibe. Um, even just adding your vocals on at the right spots. Yeah, it was all about like creating a story or creating like a vision, and that's how I see music. I see it as creating a story within the song and within the beat as well. It's not only about the lyrics, it's also about how you create the story or even envision the story with what you how you lay out the beats and the dynamics of the song overall. So yeah, shout out to let me shout out to y'all for doing your thing.
For
I
sure,
love
for
this song,
sure.
guys. I could hear Gorilla Jakes also on the track. That's amazing, guys.
Um, I think I don't know if Lemmy can hear us because he ain't tapped in yet. Um, so with that, that's the exclusive track of the week, right? And like I said, we got Red here, right? He's new to Web3 as an artist, period. So with everything that you've been hearing in here today about Web3 and music NFTs and the ability to get your music streamed from a platform like Sonar Muse, as an artist, give us some like just give us some conversation, like what do you think, and how do you feel about it, learning about this information here today.
Well, I'm thankful because I'm really glad I found it. I just left the studio like probably like a week ago, and I recorded a few songs. I showed one to my dad, and he told me about what y'all are doing. Because at first I'm recording this album right now. It's called Red World, but I didn't know how I was gonna distribute it. I had this one app that I used to distribute one of my songs. I spent like $10 just for the distribute and just for them to get it everywhere. And and overall, I spent $10. Overall, what I got back was 6 cents. So I was like, I don't even know if I want to use this again. But for an album, it's like $30 just for them to distribute everything, like on Spotify, Apple Music, and everything. So I was kind of hesitant on where I wanted to put it. My dad told me about this, so I'm glad he did that because I keep a lot of XRP. All my money I keep, on Uphold is all on XRP. So I'm just glad I found something like this, so I could actually get paid to make music.
100%, 100%, and that's a problem about these major platforms is they don't pay out as much because most of the money does go to the bigger artists who get most of the streams. So they gauge based on the streaming numbers rather than how much a listener is listening to your song. So if someone really loves you as an artist and they listen to your song 100 times, you won't get paid out for that. Really, you're pay like the person who's listening to your song will be paying for all the artists who are on that platform, like say on Spotify. If they have to pay a subscription fee of, let's say, $5, that $5 is being spread out to every artist who is on Spotify, rather than just the people that listener is listening to, or the artist that listener is listening to. So it is kind of unfair. And that's one thing about Web3 and what Sona Muse is aiming to change about the dynamics of the music industry. So yeah, I'm really excited to help you out in any way. If you do come across any issues with the form, just let me know. But just fill in what you can. Now I'm seeing that a lot of artists who have submitted don't really have an understanding on the interledger payment pointer part, which is something we will be releasing some info on and some tutorials on. So even if you don't know what the payment pointer is, you could just fill in, maybe even add like your GateHub or Uphold wallet address, and we'll email you and let you know, okay, this is what we're actually looking for, not the wallet address. So for now, yeah, the onboarding process is kind of a challenge, but we're aiming to make that really, really, really easy for an artist to get onto our platform. So yeah,
And
appreciate it.
All right.
just real quick, right? From my personal experience, excuse me, because Kamikaze had to walk me through how to set up the payment pointer, and I have an Uphold account as well, right? And you can set up your payment pointer through Uphold or GateHub. And Lemmy went through the same thing, and it's because of Lemmy that I switched my payment pointer from Uphold to GateHub, because it seems I don't know if you get more or whatever, but that if you don't have a GateHub account, I heard you say you have your Uphold. If you don't have a GateHub account, I suggest you get one and set your payment pointer up through that way.
Yeah.
Um, and I forget how to walk through it. Otherwise, I would do it myself, right, on a space call, because I'm out here in the streets. But I forget how to do it. But whenever you get in touch with Kamikaze and you're ready for that step, he'll be able to walk you through it. But my
All right.
personal opinion is you should get a GateHub account as well.
All right. I probably have my dad walk me through it because he the one that got me into this XRP cryptocurrency thing, so he know a lot about this. So I'll I'll probably have him help me out with that. See which one will be better.
Yeah, no, it's you don't have to, like, you can just use the GateHub account just for your payment pointer and just keep
Okay.
your whole Uphold account how it is. But yeah, because I mean, I got Uphold, but I have my payment pointer attached to the GateHub account, and I don't have nothing else going on with the GateHub account. It's just specifically used for the payment pointer, because it seems like you either get more, or the way it tracks it is easier, because it was confusing me on Uphold, because it was like going less, then more, then less, then less, then less, then go more, more, more. Like, as we were beta testing it, I'm telling Kamikaze like what I'm seeing, and he was like, just get a GateHub account because it's just easier. You'll just see it go up, 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 instead of like back and forth, this and that, this and that.
All right.
So yeah. But
Yes.
oh, go ahead, Kamikaze.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, yeah, I do highly recommend GateHub. And the thing about GateHub is it's also a self-custody wallet. So when you create a GateHub account, they do provide you with the wallet address as well, which even if you don't have a Sum wallet, you could import that wallet address onto the Sum wallet and then, use that as your main wallet. And it can be the other way around as well. So you can import your Sum wallet address or your seed onto GateHub, and it will be there, and you will be able to use it as a wallet as well. So that's a perks of GateHub. It is an exchange and it is a self custody wallet too, so you can generate a wallet address whenever you want. So an interledger payment pointer wallet, or having a payment pointer, creating one, you basically need to create a hosted wallet. So it will be hosted by GateHub, and that's how you create a payment pointer, rather than having your own self custody wallet where you have full ownership of that and full control of that. A hosted wallet is really something like, having a destination tag linked to that wallet like an exchange does. So yeah, that's how it works. And so if you don't have a Sum wallet, you could start off with GateHub, and then from there, copy that seed from that main wallet into Sum and use that instead, so that you don't have multiple wallets. Just like Tukol was saying, she only uses the hosted part, but she does have a wallet that came with registering on GateHub. But it all depends on if you want to use it or not. You know.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna use. I just looked it up right now while y'all was talking, so I like what I see. I'm like, they give you a card and everything, huh?
Not yet. So,
So like if
GateHub,
I
I don't know about
dig it,
cards.
so like do I send it to Uphold or something? Like if I get it from GateHub, I could like send it to Uphold or something like that. Is that how?
Yeah, you can send your, yeah, it's not locked in there. You can send it wherever, whatever XRP address you want to, but you have to have a minimum of two XRP to send out. So it'll
Okay,
sit there and accumulate to two, and once you get to two, you could cash out, and then it'll restart over, and you could do it like that.
all right, all right.
And speaking of that, right? So since we got you here, you're an artist, right? Who's just now stepping into the space, as we just said. You're learning about this, and you're liking what you're hearing about Sonar Muse. So you did send me a track. It says it's
It's called
Uvo Roots.
yeah, AVO Roots. It's called
Oh, AVO. Yeah, you want to talk about it and get into it, and we'll play the track.
it's called Welcome to Red World. It's my first song off the album. I've been making music for probably like I've been writing music since I was like a kid, but I started going to the studio about like a year and a half ago, and then the first song I made, I was like, "And this song is trash. Like, I could do way better than this," and that's what motivated me. So I made my first song, and I made my second one. I was like, "That one's trash." I just kept going, try to get better. But my dad used to be a producer back then. I don't know if y'all know about that. So he knows a lot about making music and everything like that. So he always told me that I was missing like passion or something in my voice. Like I would write down everything. Everything is written. So when I go to the studio and I'm rapping, it sounds like I'm just like reading it instead of just like expressing what I'm saying instead of just reading what I wrote down. So I've been trying to work on my voice, but I think I did pretty good on this.
All right, all right. So here we go with a oh, shit. I chop up everything. Say it again.
AVO Roots.
AVO Roots from our guy Red. And just so you know, he is not on
You hear the
Sonar
song yet?
Muse. Uh, no, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't, because when you
Okay,
was
okay.
emailing it to me, I like, I'm busy. So this is gonna be my first time hearing it
All
too.
right.
He's not on Sonar Muse platform yet. Hopefully he will be, right. He's gonna get in touch with Kamikaze and Sonar Muse, and hopefully next time we play a track from him, we'll be hearing it off of the Sonar Muse platform. So here we go with AVO Roots. If my freaking computer will let me play it. All right, give me a second.
My computer's tripping. All right, there we go.
Welcome to Red World. Yeah. Hey, this is Red World, y'all just living in it. I got problems with them other niggas, they ain't really with it. I ain't worried, he ain't spinning. Bitch, your block is spinning. Back to back, them ops were missing. Mama's on the news snitching. Pop a perk, I'm on a mission. Heard he was snitching on his co-defendant. I was nutting in his bitch while he was up in prison. Forgot to mention, he was checking out. He was begging out that Glock extended. We gon' air it out. Fuck you talking about? Look, fuck the rules, bitch, we don't play fair. Let's get it poppin', getting rocket like to stay fair. Shoot out his lungs, send that nigga straight to St. Clair. They got bad news for his mama, she on the way there. How you break the rules to the streets and try to stay there? Them killers on alert, they puttin' work and they don't play fair. Caught him at a party, he was leaving, left his life there. The blood on the pavement, can't nobody save him. Hey, hey, this is Red World, y'all just living in it. Who gon' die about a bitch? He ain't gangsta, he pretending, sending shots and still be missing. Need a Glock with an extension, hit her out with good precision, lay him out for all that diss. Hey, this is Red World, y'all just living in it. I got problems with them other niggas, they ain't really with it. I ain't worried, he ain't spinning. Bitch, your block is spinning. Back to back, them ops were missing. Mama's on the news snitching. Pop a perk, I'm on a mission. Heard he was snitching on his co-defendant. I was nutting in his bitch while he was up in prison. Forgot to mention, he was checking out. He was begging out that Glock extended. We gon' air it out. Fuck you talking about? Yeah, that's the song.
Hey.
Yeah,
Okay, so like
I
for
know
me, the beat, the beat reminds me, I don't know, while I was listening to the beat, that it took me back to, I was thinking of fuck, what the fuck is that show I used to watch? Knight Rider, right? It took me back to that. That's what that beat reminded me of. And then I understand what you were saying about your dad saying
the voice.
like yeah, the voice. It's like it
It's like
for
I'm
me
reading.
it was monotone. Is I won't say that you was reading, it was just like monotone, like it's just like the same tone throughout, even when you got a little bit fast in that certain area and then you came back out of that fast pocket, it was just still like the same tone of voice.
I've been trying to. That's something you gotta work on though. I didn't know that was gonna be a problem when I was growing up writing music. Is just the voice and the tone and all, and how you say things. So that's something I'm working on.
Go ahead, Triple X and Kamikaze, you got any feedback for
Oh
him?
my God, I loved it. I loved every single bit of it. I love how you nutting on the girl while the dude is
I
in
love the beat. It
prison.
was
I heard
and
references about
I love the.
Percocets. I loved it. I loved it.
No, I
Loved
don't promote violence.
every bit of it. Matter of fact, I want you to ghostwrite for me.
I will. I don't have no
This
ghost. I
guy.
just be sitting there just thinking. I'm like, all right, what mood am I in? Am I mad or something? I think I was probably mad when I wrote that song. So I was just like, I'm just express anger, I guess.
Yeah, next time get
Yeah,
a little bit more aggressive though. I want to hear about some bang bang shoot 'em up type shit. You feel me?
Yeah, I got some more songs though. I ain't sent them yet because I'm still working on them. But yeah,
man. Yeah, this track was dope. It was really dope. Really love the vibe, like the story you were telling though. I like storytelling, and going with the flow with what you were saying. That line that X just mentioned that made me chuckle too. Like yo,
but the
but
part,
yeah, man, yeah, bro. Like, but overall, like, you do speak about real serious shit at the same time too, man. Like, I'm assuming Red World, as being like this, like my interpretation of it. I know that's your name, and you speaking on like welcome to your world, but I took Real World as being a place full of violence, and we are living in a time where violence is the answer to everything. So yeah, it,
yeah,
it really is something deep. as well to it, which is what I took. So shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, 1514.
Thank you. Well, Red RED is literally my name. It's my initials, so it ain't got nothing to do with like gang. Like I'm not no gang or anything. It ain't got nothing to do with the color or the like bloods or anything. It's really just my initials. It's my name. So when I say Red World, yeah, it's like welcome to my world.
Shout out. That's a good Easter egg. Shout out for that one.
Yeah, that is. And if it is your initials, right, and it's not, because people are going to interpret it that way, right? Maybe you should do
Yeah,
the periods in between it all, right, and just make it all caps, right? That's it. That's just a suggestion.
Uh,
you're right. You're right.
I thought he was gang banging. I thought it was like some gangster.
No gang affiliate,
Oh man, you ruined
but
it
like
for me.
from like where I'm from, like it's kind of hard because like I'm from where I was rapping, like how I was rapping, like people expect that from me because I'm from a certain area. Like I can't come out and make something soft and those people still like
Yeah,
fuck.
survival, because you because as an artist, especially an independent artist, right? I'm not an artist, right? But just I always look at shit from the bigger picture and a bigger perspective. Your first audience is going to be your community, and you have to give the community what it is that they would want to buy. And then once you are successful there, don't like, you can't just switch it up, right? Because that's your community. But then perfect example of why I say that is, for me, is Nipsey Hussle, right? Like, he was in survival mode as well, right? And he always wanted to be in the music game, but he couldn't come out. He couldn't just instantly come out talking that heavy, deep shit, because nobody in his hood would buy that shit and support it. So, but once he was successful, he was able to start educating and breaking shit down in a different way to the very people he did want to give this information to and these messages to. But at first, yeah, you got to start with, you got to be where the people are at and give the people kind of what they want firsthand.
The album gonna have like I'm thinking like 6, maybe 8 songs, but I'm not gonna have them all sound the same. I'm probably gonna put like 2 songs on there where it's gonna be like he came up with that. Like why he come up with a song like that? Like it's gonna be like I'm gonna try to like start harmonizing more, so that would help me work on my voice as well. So I'm gonna have a couple songs on the album like that. So I don't really honestly I really don't care if they like it or not, but I'm gonna try.
Where you from? What part of you
From
from?
Texas,
You from? Huh?
San Antonio, Texas.
Oh, okay. You don't have to listen to me, but just trying to give some advice. Maybe you want to become a blood because
Nah,
Shut
nah.
your ass up.
My brother a Crip, man. I ain't trying to have all that.
Don't listen to him at all. Okay, do not listen to him. Um, yeah, and like, just, if you know any artists yourself, right? Because artists know artists, right? Tell them to pull up on a Thursday. We here every single Thursday at 2 p.m. Eastern, doing exactly what we do. What we do, right? Everything gonna do the same thing next week, right? And Sonar Muse does need artists on their platform in order for people to like stream music, right? Like, so the more artists we can get up there before Sonar Muse launches, right? That the better the platform will be when it goes live, right? So the listeners and people who are going to draw themselves to Sonar Muse will have a variety, right? And not just 20 artists to pick from, right? So yeah, and tell them to pull up and join the conversation, right? Because
My
as
cousin.
you see, we talk about music industry stuff as well, not just, we really don't talk about Sonar Muse all call long. We really try to start at one focus point and go somewhere else, wherever it takes us. That's why we call it the Wake and Bake Vibes. But we do always educate at least for a brief moment. We did it a lot today because your 3Z was in here asking some very good questions as well. But we do try to touch on the education to at least spark that interest in new people walking into the space about music NFTs and the streaming platforms and whatnot.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to get my cousin in on it because he be rapping. He be doing a lot more than I be doing, making music videos and everything. He got an audience, but he don't know nothing about cryptocurrency, no NFTs, and none of that. So I've been trying to get him about some XRP, but he don't.
You don't even got to tell them cryptocurrency, right? Because this is where the roadblock is, right, from Web 2 to Web 3. But all artists in Web 2 know that they don't get 100% of their money, right? So if he wants 100%, all you got to say is money. Yes, it's cryptocurrency, but you get 100% of that, and you can flip it right back into US dollars once you cash it out. But
Yeah.
you control your royalties, because when he puts, so say you as well, right? You, Lemmy, Kamikaze, like all artists, when y'all upload your albums or singles and make them NFTs, you will be able to set the royalties on it. So you'll be able to set the 5% and you'll get the whole 5%. Not Sonar Muse isn't going to take a cut of it or whatever, right? You get the whole, as an artist, you're going to get the whole 5%. So every time that music NFT is flipped, you'll get 5% of that sale every time it moves forward. So also what you got to start thinking about as a new artist stepping into this space, because with music NFTs, it's what NFTs is supposed to do is make it feel exclusive, right? So how are you gonna, what type of content are you gonna be able to give your audience on top of just that song, right? And then you kind of want to make it as scarce as possible, or abundance, right? But we all know scarcity equals higher dollars, right? So if you do come out with an album, maybe you only mint 10,000, right? And that's it.
Hmm.
And and from that 10,000, it will just have to keep getting circulated and flipped in order for it to be passed throughout the community and get out there. But if listeners want to, they don't have the opportunity to own it, they know where to come stream it at, right? And then when they come stream it, even though they can't own it, they can stream it. You'll be getting paid in live as they're listening to it because they're streaming it. So just some, there's it doesn't have to be about cryptocurrency. What it is about ownership of your work 100%, that you own it and control it, and how you gonna distribute it to your audience, and what you want to give back to your audience for supporting it and buying it.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna try to get him into it. He'll mess with it. I know he will. But yeah, I'm gonna talk to him about it.
Kamikaze, where you at, my guy?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Insiders come out and play.
I was thinking of something. There was a reply to the topic when I brought it up. I'm just looking for that. Um, I think it was Godzilla. So he said I was always jealous of musicians who get to live off their one hit wonder. Look, okay, so that part, um, yeah, that's something I also wanted to bring up, like one hit wonders. So them, being in the music and then just leaving. That's another way of retiring. You make your money and you just leave. Like there's some people who can't really really make another hit after they make that one hit, and that's kind of an issue too. So yeah, there's some artists who know that okay, they can't do what they did before, and they just have to leave. So that's another good topic, I think. Like speaking about one hit wonders, and you know, has there ever been a one hit wonder who ever topped their one hit wonder, before? Because I don't think there are any who have done that.
Off the top of my head, I can't think of a one hit. Yeah, I can't think of a one hit wonder who dropped a second song and then or at like mm, yeah,
You
that's
see,
very
so
hard and few between.
yeah, so like one I can't really say she is a one hit wonder, but like there's no song that really topped the one she dropped. And I would say for me, that's my opinion. I would I would say Iggy Azalea, right? Her first song, which she came into the scene, that's a song that maybe put her on the map, but there was nothing else that brought her, more attention from my standpoint. So there's some
What
people
song
who can't
and
really.
what song was that? Because
I
I
think it
can
was
only
Work or something. It was called
uh
Work or
I
something.
think I think there's one song that I liked. I think that wasn't.
Fancy.
No, I think it was called Murder Business, and she had like I think she had some other women on it as well. Fuck, I'll DM it to you later. But go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, so like there's quite a few though that I feel like yeah, they couldn't really top themselves. Um who else? I would say like the what you call it? I guess the New Boys when they made You're a Jerk, like they couldn't really top that kind of stuff. Um was it New Boys? Yeah, I think it was New
Hey,
Boys, not Audio Push. You
that
see,
was
so
my
like
that was my
yeah,
jam. Yeah, because
yeah.
when I was not in my depression during that time of my life, I was social. I have family members telling me that that's my song, friends telling me that yeah, this is you 100% too cold. I was like, yep, you're a jerk. I'm a jerk.
Yeah, that song was fire. Like I don't think like after that they didn't make any like other hits except Crickets. Was that yeah, it was Crickets. They didn't make Crickets. So it kind of is hard after some time. Like if you just have like a one hit song that you keep pushing so much that people only associate you with that, and then when you come up with another song it's not really that popping. But Crickets did also make some waves at that time, so can't really use the New Boys like that. But yeah, there are some artists that have. I can't really come up with some right now, but yeah, there are some artists who just have their one hits and then they're gone. And it's kind of apparent more in hip hop, because yeah, there's those songs that you like, and then like after that you're like, where is this guy? What happened to them? And yeah, they're gone. Like I would say, who's this guy? Damn, he just yeah, he wasn't the tip of my tongue right now. Um, darn it. But yeah, there's a few artists that I could mention, but like they're not like in my head right now. But some of them right now they're one hit wonders in my opinion. Not really making music that can last this test of time.
Hey, Kamikaze, you heard what happened with the New Boys, right?
Now, what happened? What happened?
So, so the light skinned shorter one, he started messing with Tanaja. They was going together. They kind of broke up the group, and then the darker skinned, taller one, he ended up selling drugs. Somebody tried to come in his house, and he ended up catching a body. They both broke.
Did I rug?
No,
Damn,
no, you're probably rugging, Wolf of God, because Triple X sounds
damn,
clear.
damn, bro. That's wild. Damn. So, wow, that's sad. Okay, I didn't even know about that.
Yeah,
That's a
nobody
sad
know.
way to get out.
I'm the only one that care about hip hop gossip.
Damn,
I be
man.
on there too, man. I be nosy too, man. I be looking at all that.
I'm a ruggy.
I find
Yes,
that
you're rugging. Yes, yes, you are rugging.
Hmm.
be looking
Wow.
at that little Dirk and NBA YoungBoy beef crazy to me though.
I
King
didn't
Von
even know they were
situation and
beefing.
everything. Yeah, cause King Von, you know King Von had passed away and all that from little Dirks. I mean little I don't know, that's some crazy stuff.
I was Lil Tim. You talking about Lil Tim?
Yeah, little Tim and King Von, all that stuff crazy. Crazy to me.
Yeah. And I think that was a topic we spoke about, like beefs, right? The feuds in music industry. And some of them I feel like they, that's what rap is about now. It's all about these beefs now. That's all we know. We get excited so much about like the beefs in the hip hop industry more than the music. We so entertained by what's going on outside of the music than what music is being put out there. And then they bring it in the music, and that even influences the kids. So yeah, man, it's wild. It's wild, and then we get these platforms like WorldStar and all of them to come and promote this violence even more, which is crazy and annoying for me.
Yeah, I don't seem like negativity is what these young people are feeding into. They don't I guess it's
Mm.
like they I don't know, I can't explain it. It's like they
Yeah,
love
they
negativity.
yeah they thriving off it. It's like everything needs to be violent, or even you know comedic in a way that it has some bad outcomes to what they're watching. So I do agree. I do agree, and it's crazy, man. It's
But it's
crazy.
been like
Like
that. It's been like that even since like the 80s and 90s when Tupac and Biggie was beefing. Like it's, I think that's where it really started at right there. It's that rap beef.
yeah, but like at that point in time, like the beefs weren't too much in your face like how it is right now. Everywhere you turn now is like a beef or some slander or some negative news. Back then, at least there was those other songs and other types of outlets that weren't really focused on the violence and the drama between Pac and Biggie, though. So yeah, here right now nowadays we see it everywhere. Like right now, and I don't like to bring it up so much, but we seeing all this Kanye West stuff. We seeing all these things about all these bad things happening in the news. Even on Twitter, we see these trends. Like everything is kind of negative more than positive with some of these trends. So yeah, it is what it is, though, I guess,
Hey,
right now.
Hey, Kamikaze, you think he doing all of this just so he could get out of that Adidas deal and just do it himself? Like how Sway told him a long time ago?
To be honest, that's like that's my take. And I did I had this discussion with Lemmy. Like I do believe that this has been his plan the whole time. Oh man, shout out to Kanye West. Shout out to him. He's really ahead of his time. And like been saying, Jesus is about this timeline or this time frame in his life. He releases albums that are so ahead that it is only relevant a few years after. So I feel like Jesus is really relevant to what's going on with him right now, you know. And Yeah, I do believe he did plan this whole to get out of his Adidas deal, because he knew, and he did say it in his previous Drink Champs interview that, hey, you know, I might be like Steve Jobs, so they might just cancel me, and then I might come back 5 years later, and I might be at the top. So we just gotta wait 5 years and a few years, I would say, to see him come back. But I don't think Yeezus or the Yeezy brand as a whole is dead. It's not, because people were buying Adidas Yeezys because of Yeezy rather than it being Adidas. So yeah, it's Adidas loss overall. That's what I can
Yeah.
say. But
Hey,
I
hey,
I do
Kamikaze,
agree with
I didn't. It ain't
you
no
some
three
way.
stripes on them shoes. Those is Kanye shoes, not Adidas shoes.
Exactly, exactly. I do see that he has his opinions, and I respect his opinions highly. So I'm not gonna say too much about Kanye, but shout out to him for, making the move he did. He's showing that he's really standing firm on what he believes in, rather than, conforming to what the media wants him to say, you know.
Yeah, this Kanye West situation should let you know, like, this shit ain't really no free country like that. Niggas be saying, I know it, you don't even have your freedom of speech. You can't even say shit. Can't say shit about nobody. They trying to take your guns. It's like the Constitution is like don't even exist no more. Like I just wanted to add that because all he did was speak his mind. It was an opinion. You can't even speak your mind no more, man, without getting blackballed. So just
Trust me, I know. I just went through the shit this Sunday.
oh shit, I know you go through this shit a lot too, Cole. So I
Yeah,
mean,
every week.
yeah. So
Yeah,
like what the fuck? What we selling July 4th for again? Independence. Ain't shit independent out here, bro. Like, this shit is a joke. So I just wanted to add on to that. Like, we can
Should
get
be a
into
violation.
details of we can get into details of what Kanye West said, but the shit would be, it really don't even matter because if you know type situation, but motherfucker can't even speak his mind.
No, that we have freedom of speech, man. That's a violation of freedom of speech right there.
Exactly. Freedom of speech, right to bear arms. It's another one. And they trying to violate all of that shit. So it's like dead now. Like this shit ain't no free country. This shit, man, this shit getting
You
man,
crazy.
gotta,
come on.
Like,
you gotta watch what you say.
It ain't never been a free country, man. It's been a free country for those that have for those that have been at the top. That's where it's a free country.
nah, I dig what you said. It's never been free, but like what Kanye has done has never been done like with any of our like quote unquote heroes. You know what I'm saying? I look at him as a hero for what he did, but nobody has ever did what he's done. So it's like for the motherfuckers who don't realize it's a free country, they better realize this shit now. You know what I'm saying? So I'm with you. I'm with you. It's never been free, but it's just like motherfucker, wake up. Like your freedom ain't free.
100%.
And didn't you were so good in Spanish too, Cole?
What?
Good Spanish, I said. By the way, let me or Kamikaze, you guys, since you guys are so much into hip hop and things like that, who is this rapper guy that is full with rainbow teeth and his hair is full of colors,
Six
green,
nine,
red. What
Takashi
come
six
again?
nine. Come on, me. All
Yeah,
right, who?
Takashi, bro. So the thing is, I just pinned something about 6ix9ine right now, and he has something to say about Kanye. If you guys just check the jumbotron right
He's
now.
always troll. He's a troll. That's what he. That's how he stay relevant.
Attention is the new currency.
Apparently,
For real, for real though, for real. Like, that's a problem about with social media right now. Everybody who does crazy things to stay relevant. Like, we had Bunk. at some point, and he reinvented himself. Shout out to him though.
Nobody
Um,
care about him now.
but he's he's doing his thing, but shout out to him. He got his clout, but he realized like it was detrimental to his well-being and who he is. He could have died at some point because of doing all that shit. But yeah, man, we
But
seeing all
but
this
but
crazy stuff, man, happening.
Kamikaze, some of them want to die so they can live on forever. Like I always thought Takashi want to die. He just want to live on forever because if you die, then people will always talk about you.
But people talk negatively about 6ix9ine more than positively, I
But
think,
it's all
because
attention though. Good or bad, it's all attention.
I think because it's
yeah, but
snitch though, something I don't know.
exactly,
Honestly,
exactly.
honestly, like he had a good reason to snitch, but you portraying yourself to be a street dude and all that, you a gangbanger. Like, there's a code that you don't break. You don't snitch no matter what, and he broke that code. Even if he did had a good reason to snitch, you shouldn't have snitched.
I mean, but everybody snitch. All of our original real first of all, real gangsters snitch. It's only stupid people who don't snitch. Let's keep it real.
There's
You wasn't.
informants. There's informants that are acting as gangsters in this game right now. So yeah, I guess
I
you
got a
have a
question.
point.
I got a question. So Takashi's under a label, right? I don't know if any of y'all know his label. What do y'all think about the label that he's under that possibly gave him the advisement to do this? Like, what about these labels? You know what I'm saying? Like, are they with it? Well, and if y'all
They
don't know the
might
label
tell
he's under, he was under Rock Nation. He was under Rock Nation. So we all know a few of the people who Rock Nation supersede. What do y'all think about that? Like the umbrella that he's under, like they like X-Rated said, they quote unquote gangsters, and X-Rated just said gangster snitch. So like, you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't saying I ain't saying no names, but you dig what I'm saying?
Ti
Like
Tip.
I ain't saying no names, but what y'all think about like the label Takashi under? Like, you know, who's really at fault here? Who's really pushing that agenda, that narrative of snitching right now?
Okay, so I feel like maybe maybe it's a record label of informants that they try to catch people lacking, that they probably feature or even get associated with. I don't know, but I can't really speak about it because I don't know. I don't know. I think the labels do have a say in it though. They do because they really decide what can go out and what can't. And you did mention that before at some point, Lemmy, that some artists can't really release some music. You said something about Young Buck at some point trying to release a song off his album, but they didn't allow him to because of the reactions and the uproar that could have happened. So yeah, the labels do have they do play a huge part in kind of music that comes out and what artists do and how they move. Because of course, with 6ix9ine, when he was still like really big and stuff, they knew that him trolling and saying all this crazy shit was gonna get them more money and more attention for 6ix9ine and his releases. So they kept pushing that agenda and saying, "Hey man, yo, go to the O Block and do this crazy shit and call XYZ a bitch and say they ain't shit," like all that stuff. Like I feel like yeah, the record labels do have a huge play a huge part overall.
Snoop
Yeah, me
Dogg a
too.
snitch.
Me too. The record labels, man. It's a whole pipeline to this music shit, man. A lot of the whole entertainment industry is linked with the CIA, man. Like point blank, period. Like the
Y,
CIA is like them niggas run the
YG a
world.
snitch. YG is a snitch.
Hey man, so speaking of Kanye West, Kamikaze don't want to talk about Kanye West. Fuck that shit. I will, cause you know what I'm
Let's
saying.
go.
I'm
Let's
good.
go.
I'm
Let's
good out
go.
here. Like, what happened? That nigga Kanye West said some people were feds. he did say that. So he was talking about either Meat Mill or P Diddy. And
Both
in
of
my
them are.
eyes, I stand with Kanye West. I only got to watch 1 hour of the interview, but I stand with Kanye West on like shit 95 to 100% of the shit he said. So that lets you know where I stand. I agree with a lot of the things that he said.
It,
Um, he said that people were feds. Talking about P Diddy and Meek Mill. Now P Diddy, you know that shit deep in the rap. But Meek Mill, I know Meek Mill is on the same label that Tekashi's on. So they're breeding they're breeding a lot of snitches right now out of that label. You know what I'm saying? It's like a breed house for snitching right now. You know what I'm saying? Like a breeding farm, So 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 with Meek Mill was supposed to do some heavy jail time similar to T.I., like X-Rated said. And what happened? He got out. He slipped out of the cracks. You know what I'm saying? Like some people helped him out. So and Meek Mill is from the streets. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's just all fishy. So the pipeline of Meek Mill, the pipeline of Rock Nation, I'm gonna go ahead and say Rock Nation is ran by a lady named Desiree. Desiree, I forget her name. And Desiree got pardoned by Donald Trump in his last year in office. Now, Donald Trump pardoning somebody on Rock Nation, for what reason he pardoned them, I don't know. When Jay-Z is part of Rock Nation and Jay-Z is blue and Donald Trump is red, whatever part of the game of that, the reason he did that, I don't know. But it is a known fact that Desiree was an informant, and y'all go do your research on this. She was an informant for a case back in the day. So your head honcho is already a snitch. You know what I'm saying? And she got pardoned by President Trump. Now the people who she was with is OG Wan and Jay-Z. And they said OG Wan is her husband, and he sold drugs back in the day. They wasn't married back then, but they married now. So it's like what a coinky dink. And now you got all of these artists that's on Rock Nation, and they snitching now. And you got Yeezy coming out saying they snitching, and it's like you put in two and two together, and it's like, whoa, these niggas might be really snitching. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's just something to take into account, because Meek Mill let Tekashi like bitch him out. I know y'all ain't forget that. Like, they was in like some parking garage, and I know X-Rated seen that shit.
you know, I
Where
seen.
Yeah, I know X-Rated, and I know Red seen it too. When Tekashi bitched out Meat Mills in like some parking garage, and Meat Mill ain't do shit. And then
He was crying and stuff.
you remember that shit, right, Red?
Yeah, he was crying. Like,
Exactly.
leave me
So,
alone.
but they be sweeping shit like that under the rug real heavy. It's like, you gonna take this hit? Like, real ones like us ain't gonna forget, but it's like politics. Motherfuckers be forgetting though. The overall picture. So it's like, it just begs you to ask, in the grand scheme of things, when people like Kanye West come out and say the things that they say, you start to backtrack, and you like become a detective with this shit. It's like, homeboy might got a point. You know what I'm saying? Like, he might
Uh,
be right.
let me, let,
What's
let
up?
me.
What's up, bro?
Meek went from being in a prison to being on a tennis court doing a bunny hop for billionaires.
I saw that. I saw that shit, bro. I
I
was
ain't
like,
see that. I ain't see
what?
that shit.
I was like, and it's, I think it's his, what you call it? There's a word for these people who basically control these artists, and
Illuminati.
nah, oh man, but yeah, man, he,
Yo, whose mans is that? Get your mans, man. Whose mans is that? Triple X. Whose mans is that?
Nah,
man.
while Kamikaze think about it now, but X-Rated, Meat Mill went from sitting in jail to sitting courtside at the Sixers game. Remember, he rapped about that shit. Like,
He went from being in jail to sit next to the owner of the Patriots.
oh yeah,
Yeah,
the next
yeah, and I
person.
seen that too, because that's my team right there. I love New England. I was like, why is he? Ain't he from like Philly or something? Like, why are you with the Patriots? Like, you in New England, you supposed to be in Philly.
Hey man, say man. Another one that we was talking about is 21 Savage. Like, you know, Jay, what Jay Z helped him do something like, man. I'm looking at all of them funny now. Like Kanye West just spilled. He spilled the beans. He got me looking at all of them rappers who's associated with that whole thing funny. And like Casanova looked like he was a real street dude because he was a part of that, but he still ain't get free yet. It's like he kind of fucked himself over. You know, being that he from Brooklyn, he thought he signed to the home team. You know what I'm saying? He was really in the street doing real stuff, and
Yeah,
nah,
but I don't think he was trying to fully sell out. Like they want you to fully sell out. He was still trying to play both. He's trying to keep his foot in the streets and keep it real, and he was trying to become successful in the music industry. Like you got to fully sell out if you want Daddy Jay Z to come and bail you out.
right. And X, you might know a lot more about Casanova than I do, but I know about him. I know he was with Rock Nation, but it's just like, if he ain't free, then he ain't sell out. It's like it's starting to become real apparent what you do in this game. Like it's like if you in it, you in this shit and you really sold out. But if you like in jail or you like blackball and you on your ass going the Kanye route, it means you like Kanye is the fucking prototype for this shit. Like it's like really in front of our face. He just went against the grain fully. Now look what he's being crucified. So if anybody else has been crucified, like your validation should be there. Like, all right, this dude didn't sell out. He went against the grain behind the scenes. And it's like they just got rid of him. They getting rid of him like however they just want to. It's like it's starting to become 2+2 now. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
Nah, but you got to get rid of him though, Lemmy, because if he plants a seed in your head and you start to become a free thinker, then
maybe y'all forgot how Jay did DMX, man. Did everybody
Oh
forget
nah, ain't
how
no ain't
Jay
nobody
did
forget.
DMX? You know what I mean? Like
Nah,
you could tell a person's character from how they handle shit. And he was scared to death of DMX. That's why he blocked him on that recording contract.
man, that Jay Z DMX beef is deep, bro. It's deep, bro. You right. Thank you for sharing that, bro. Like Jay Z really envy that dude. Really envy that dude. Like, did we all seen DMX's claim to fame? Like he was just a natural talent. Like he had the energy for the game. They did songs together. It's an interview where Jay Z was on was in the shop, right? And if somebody can help me out with this. Jay Z was like talking about they drank blood or some shit like that when it regarding to DMX. It like um whoever can help me out with this shit, please do. But I remember it was like Jay Z was like, and Jay Z is infamous for this shit. Like when somebody passed, he'll he'll give you your flowers, but then he'll throw shade at the same time. Like he'll give you your flowers as if he's like he the one who helped you like
What,
throughout the
why do
game,
you?
but then he'll throw shade.
But why do you think he bought the masters for DMX's family? Why was he running?
Oh,
Why was he running around the table when Christopher Rivers, aka Big Pun, was chasing him? People forget about
damn,
Jay Z and who he was. Big
Big
Pun was
Pun
the
big
real
ass
one.
was chasing this nigga.
Yo, he was chasing
I
him
fuck with
around the
Big Pun.
table. He was chasing him around the table, and Jay was scared to death. All right, check this out. You want to go real deep? You remember Source Money and all of them?
Yup. Fuck them all day, fuck them all night. We don't love these hoes. That's the song you got with Sauce Money, right? On
Yeah.
streets is watching. Yeah.
What happened to Source Money? Does anybody know what happened to Source Money?
I just know he got blackballed. I know him and Jay Z was beefing about something. I don't know what it was about, but he got phased out. He didn't get murdered or nothing like that, right?
Yeah, he was scared to death because Pun was after his ass, and Jay left Source Money to handle the problem himself.
Okay.
DJ,
So Sauce
you
Money's
know
in
DJ
jail.
Doo-Wop, right? You know DJ Doo-Wop?
I heard the name, but enlighten me, bro. I'm here for it.
All right, so DJ Doo-Wop, right? this was in the midst of Pun trying to take over as king, right? Like the crown was vacant. Biggie had just died. Pac had just died. So everybody was crawling for the crown. There was a lot of backstage politics, and that's when Jay got rid of Dame Dash and all of them, right? That whole shit
Gotcha.
was kicked
Hold
off
on, hold on, hold on, my
on the
boy.
war
Hey,
between them two.
can you explain? Hold up. So, so the Jay-Z Dame Dash beef started after Biggie died. Like it started that early. It was brewing that early.
Yeah, dude. Yo, like, I don't listen. Nobody's firsthand encounter unless you are actually inside of the rock shit. But that shit
Yeah,
was
yeah,
steaming from back then, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Dame's name was hot. Like throughout
yeah.
the industry, everybody wanted to be with Dame. That's why you had all them Philly cats trying to come up to be in the rock, and that's what caused that whole rock familia shit.
Yeah, yeah,
Like I'm taking you back to them days, right? So
yeah, yeah.
so Sauce Money was supposed to be like kind of like muscle for Jay. And during
Mm-hmm.
that beefing period with Fat Joe and them, like yo, you can look this shit up on fucking YouTube. There's stories about this, bro.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
DJ Doo-Wop got picked up in the caravan, dude. And he didn't realize who was in the caravan, and it was Pun with a Uzi, and he was threatening him. Don't you dare put out the Source Money record. Like yo, this shit is
Mm.
crazy deep, bro. Like
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
it's wild, man. It's really wild, you know. Like
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
just I just I love Jay. Jay's talented. I ain't gonna take nothing away from him. He's a businessman. He took the business route. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It wasn't the way that we would have liked it, but he did what he did. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
But you also have to look at a man's moves and see he didn't want no competition at all. The minute that Big died and he had his hands for the crown, he
yeah.
eliminated everybody that was even close to that crown, bro.
Mm.
Look at
Yeah,
why you
yeah.
think he went at Nas? Why you think he went at Pun? Why you think he went at fucking DMX? Like he was a powerful and influential person, man. Like he could have helped a lot of people, and he just ended up crushing everything.
Yeah, Cam and them too. They bump head with Dipset.
Yeah, bro.
You
Look,
know,
remember they were part of the Rock.
of course, yeah. And then they said that the infamous Jewels line, two more for Cam for taking over the Rock because they say that somebody went out of town and then Dane tried to get the keys to the Cam and all of them and all of that. Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot, bro.
Yeah, yeah, and
Yeah,
that was kind of the downfall between them because you know it just looked like Dame was trying to start his own shit, but he was really on fucking Jay-Z's side. I mean, how much more can you give for a motherfucker? You know, like he helped
yeah.
you in every way possible, and in the very end, bro, you left this dude like he wasn't nothing to you. Like he wasn't in the boardrooms doing the yay before the yay was even yay. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Exactly. And Jay did it grimy, bro. And that's the reason why, because Dame was on the Yeezy shit. Well, but like he was, that's because Yeezy Ye come from Dame, the school of Dame, bro. Everything
yeah,
I'm not
man.
I'm not saying everything that Yeezy's doing he got from Dame Dash, but he
Yeah,
learned a lot from that man. And Dame
yes,
Dash
we
stood
did.
up for all of them artists, even Jay. And Jay looked like he had a concoction. He was already rubbing shoulders with Leo and all of them, like, yo, we gonna do this and
Yeah,
that, and we gonna get him up out of here. Like,
yeah, bro.
and and we all know that's the truth. So that's why people look at Jay the way they look at him. It's
Yeah,
similar. It's
Leo Cohen, fucking Russell Simmons. You got some big names there, bro, and their names hold weight. You know what I'm saying? Like, they could shut your career down. They could start your career. Like, it's a dirty fucking game, man. You got to be careful with these fucking recording places, bro. Like they fucking rob you of everything. It's crazy,
right.
man. I didn't heard from motherfuckers that was supposed to be mainstream, bro. Like I had a little rapping thing, right? Like when I was
Hmm.
younger, and I started to look into it, right? Then I saw
Yeah.
the percentages that they were trying to give, And I was like, this is stupid. Like, how the fuck I'm doing all the work and I'm getting like 2 points for every fucking dollar? Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. What is like what? I don't understand how my art is then translated into all of your money. Like, they don't give you
Well,
masters,
that's why
nothing.
you need to come to Sonar Muse. You need to head on over to Sonar Muse, or if you're not in the game no more and you know hella artists still, you need to let them know about Sonar Muse platform on the XRP Ledger. And you need to tell them to pull up here any Thursday at 2 p.m. Eastern, and we can educate them about what Sonar Muse is doing, because they giving 100% control to the artists with their royalties and they streaming monetizations. But that's just my plug. I didn't mean to interrupt, but go ahead.
Nah. I'm glad you interrupted. I haven't heard your beautiful voice in a while, man. I can't wait to see you on Tuesday, girl.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm pulling up on Tuesday. An astute scholar.
This is a controversial. This is a controversial one too, but it look. It look. I feel like Jay got R. Kelly up out of there too, because I feel like all of them was on that bullshit. All of them was on that bullshit with as far as like women, and I feel like that shit was the norm. You know what I'm saying? But they
Oh,
playing R. Kelly. R. Kelly is really great at what he does, and man, I don't know
well,
the
think of it
facts,
this
but I
way.
just got a feeling.
It's
Yeah,
me
you
the
know what's crazy?
time.
You know what's crazy, Lemmy?
Yeah,
The
go
the,
ahead,
the
bro.
the funny thing is, when I lived in the Bronx, bro, Aaliyah lived in the Bronx too, and I used to be around Parkchester where she was at. I knew the exact building where this girl lived when she was before she became an artist, and I remember R. Kelly picking her up. Now, you guys do remember that Jay Z also had a thing with Aaliyah, and
Yup,
Dame was about to marry her.
they was fighting for her, bro.
Yeah,
That's really
there's a lot.
that's really what the beef is about. That's really
Yeah,
what the beef is about. It's about Aaliyah, bro. Like
yeah,
Dame
man.
was about to marry her. Jay, man,
Jay
they
had a thing with her. Yo, it was a wild ass time, man. And yo,
it
I'm telling
was,
you,
bro.
but one thing we have to really have to understand as people, just as people, fuck just being like rap love and all of that. When they painting you as a bad guy, take a real deep fucking look. Because once you publicize in that light where multiple people are shaming you and shading you, like as far as like the news industry, be real careful, bro. I'm telling you, like it's just it's like he said. It's like he said. And he's not the first person to call out a certain religious group, right? Because that's what they are. There's no place called Judea anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like that's so when you call out a certain group, right? He's not the first person to do that. He's like the sixth person to do that, and every person that's done it has been silenced and blackballed. That's a scary
Well,
thing. That's
well,
a
let me say
scary
something.
dynamic.
Let me say something, bro. Ice Cube has done it, but for some reason he hasn't been blackballed, bro. And I was slick doing my research. He went and said something about them last year, and but when they asked Cube about the Kanye thing, he was like, bro, I didn't put the batteries in his back. I don't got nothing to do with it. Go ask him. And then he said, I'm not anti-Semitic or anything. And Ice Cube has gone on record doing this shit multiple times, but they didn't silence him. So it's like, did they get their points back? Did he go back in? Like, did he recommit himself to them or what? Like, I'm trying to figure out what Ice Cube did because I was listening to a thing like Ice Cube got a song, and you probably know it way better than me. He got a song back in the day where he was like talking about the whole Easy E situation. He was like, "Yo, you
It's
let
called No
Jesus mess up our whole
Vaseline.
thing." No Vaseline. That's what it's called. Yeah. So no Vaseline, but it even goes beyond that. Like even last year, it's a post I sent this towards Kamikaze. He was putting some posts on his Instagram going in on the Jews again, and it's just like, damn, this motherfucker's still here. Like, what's going on? Is he control opposition or what? Like, what's really good? I'm trying to
Well,
get to the bottom of it.
some people have enough power and enough backing that even if you try to blackball them, they still have their own lane. They're gonna find that out really soon about Ye. A lot of people don't know Ye is the richest black person in America right now. The richest black person in America. It's not Jay-Z. It is fucking Ye. It's been Ye for over a year already. Like, dude is worth billions of dollars. Like, you're not stopping him at all. You're only pressing pause until he figures out who his allies really are. Like, it's. I mean, listen. Anybody could have their opinion about certain type of people. We all have. I'm Puerto Rican, bro. So you know what I'm saying? Like, I've heard the worst fucking things, and some of them shits happen to be true. The fuck, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it's not nothing to say that ABC, CBS, NBC, Disney, Fox, all of them, they all controlled by one conglomerate of a race, bro. Like, that's apparent. That's true. Like, look it up. It's not hard to find. You know what I mean? Like, I'm one of them old heads that used to do conspiracy theories back in the day. This shit was, I knew this shit for fucking 7, 8, 10 years already. You know what I'm saying? When YouTube was hot, and you could find any type of conspiracy theory in the world. So all of that shit is factual. You know what I'm saying? So what he's saying is not out of character. People will take it out of character. You can't say nothing about them at all. Like, now think about this. This is what bothers me the fucking most about it. It's not how it's framed or posted, but name any other group in the world that you can't talk about, or they'll blackball you from everything. There is none, dude. Not black, not white, not fucking Swedish, not Arabic. Like, no, there's no other group that could shut you down worldwide and destroy your economics like them. So there is a point and there's a validation into it. I guess it's in bad and poor taste that they're believing it's being said because it's during controversial statements, but it's not untrue, bro. It's really, really not. You take a look. Take a look for yourself. I don't have to fucking, you know what I'm saying, sit here and be like, oh, yeah, on some conspiracy shit. No, like, I've really done the research. Like, 97% of all your stuff. And hit, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like Disney does not own radio stations, too. Like, that's how wild it is. People think it's just one part of the world. No, it's TV, it's media all together. CNN, all of that shit, bro. It's a crazy fucking time.
Yo, that's
Have you
crazy.
seen the Disney logo where you have the shooting stars
666.
over the text? It's like they're gassing us with the planes and things like that.
Think about how crazy it was. Because do you know who Walt Disney was? Do any of y'all know who the history of Walt Disney?
Yeah, I know he's a 33.
He was
He's
a
a
Mason.
33,
I do.
the highest level Mason.
Yeah.
That dude
Yeah.
was full anti-Semitic. You do realize that, right?
Yeah.
Like, he publicized that he hated them. He didn't give two shits. And
Oh, yeah,
think
he
about
was
all
on
the
his
people that are
Nazi
being
shit. He was on
canceled.
his Nazi shit.
Yeah. Now think about all the people that are being canceled. Why is he not canceled right now? Because they bought it.
Oh shit! Damn, that's a simple answer, bro. That's such a simple answer, but yeah, damn, that's real lit, man.
Think about.
That's
I'm
crazy.
telling you.
I appreciate you with coming through with your perspective, bro. From a Puerto Rican standpoint, bro, because I didn't even know that shit about Big Pun, bro. I didn't know that shit. So it's like everybody got something to say about this dude and his janky ways. I didn't mean to take it off of the off of the Jews, but Jay is from Brooklyn where guess what? That's like in New York, that's the hub. That's their hub. So I feel like it's it's not hard for you to rub shoulders with them and see them and reason with them and sell out. Like that's how I see it.
Yeah, I mean, like, just take a look at all the rappers, right? When's the last time you seen Jay ever in Brooklyn? That's my question. Can't be out in Harlem all the time. Cam, Jewels, all of them, they be out in
Yeah.
Harlem all the time. Yo, Pun was in the Bronx, heavy dude. When he first opened up his barbershop, my homeboy was his barber. I got to rub shoulders with Pun. Like I actually got to sit there, have a drink, smoke a blunt, uh, uh, exchange notes on his chain and my chain. Like I was heavy back in them days. So you know what I'm saying? I got the exclusiveness of being there. I remember I can't even find the goddamn this thing, but he did a an interview with BET back in the days when Joe Torre was one of their hosts. I can't find this thing to save my life. If you look in there, I'm there. Like I'm in the barbershop. Like I'm standing right next to Pun. Like like
You said
jewels flying and all.
Yankees manager? What? Oh,
Dude,
you talking about the actor.
what? What do you mean?
I thought I heard you say Joe Torre.
Yeah, you know Joe Torre, the comedian.
Yeah, the comedian. Yeah, he acted too. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I know what you're
yeah.
talking
I
about.
mean, dude, that yo, they had interviews back in the days, and like him and man, I got stories for fucking days about Fat Joe, bro. Honestly, like like I was in Nieta back in them days, and we used to sell him crack, like like bro, it's crazy. Like I got authentic. Like I've met so many people in the hip hop game, bro. And that's why it doesn't phase me. Like I remember back in the days, Kid and Play used to be in the hoods all the time. Boot Camp Click. I used to go to some of their hoods, and they would be outside. Like, and you just don't see that from some of these people, bro. None of them at all. It's a whole different world. It really is, man. And it's just sad that it's come down to this where people are just picking sides just to be funny about it. But I'm telling you, Ye's wilding because you know he should have known what was gonna happen to him when he said that shit. But I get it though, you know. I get it. He's tired of holding his lips closed. It happens, bro. Believe me. Right now, I'm in the middle of being the best person on my chain and the worst person because I show love to a lot of people and I spread tweets like crazy. But I'm out there calling out projects for rugging right now, and they do not like it. Believe me, there's influence. I feel like right now they could yay me in a second, bro. In all honesty, like,
That's
Same
why
boat, but I'm not
we
gonna
ain't
talk
gonna
about
go
it.
mainstream, man, because they can't do shit. They gonna have to find us. We ain't looking for them. They gotta find us type shit.
I talk too much about rug
Like
projects because
I
a lot of
mean,
places will talk
the
about how
game is
successful
changing,
they are.
man. The game is changing. Like Tuco said, bro. I don't know if you heard
Wait,
about FINANCAL.
let me. I don't think you could hear. Lil Bands was talking and you just stepped on him.
Oh, my bad. Let me fall
Nah, I
back.
heard. Just don't do
Let
it
me get
again.
out
It's
and
cool.
come
I
back
mean,
in.
I'll
My
kick you
bad.
next time, but it's good. Anyway, no, it's like I was just saying. I do the same thing where realistically, a lot of projects will put out that they're doing well, and if you look at the data and the numbers and stuff like that, like I was looking, I saw like 90% of the people who minted were having a loss, and this company was talking about, oh, we sold out, or we did really well, we're so happy with the community, and they'll always talk about, oh, it was never about the money or this, that, and the other. There's so many signs of companies where there it's a slow rug pull. All they have to do is fulfill, hey, we gave out the NFT, and then anything else they say, they can go along the roadmap for 3 months without having to actually have any action. So places will do that because they want more transactions and they want to get more of the royalties, but they're not really making moves for the project that will help you or anyone else. So you have to watch out based on what they're saying. Can you actually verify it with data? Can you go in and look and see, are people actually enjoying it? Because they keep their shit behind closed doors, not insider trading, but you can't actually get in unless you own an NFT. Everyone who's in is going to say it's doing well because they want to sell it to you and get out when it's doing bad. So we live in a shit place where rug pulls are happening all every day, but people don't notice it yet. It's slow.
Yep. I don't know. Well, how were we? I thought y'all were talking about music. Sorry, I'm working. So,
My bad. He said he was look he called out rug pulls and that he was feeling a little weird because when you do that
Did I
online,
rug?
when you nah, I don't think you did. When you call people out online and
wait,
it's a
who
big
was
project or
that?
something,
Can somebody not hear?
Who was that? Schomburg? Who said did I rug? What? I'm so confused right now. All right, go ahead, Lil Bands.
I was just saying, I was commenting on how he said he felt scared because when you like, there's someone who made $1 million off of a rope pull, and you're calling him out. I mean, you have someone who has $1 million who's mad at you. So I feel you on that.
I got out of my car and I went to go pick up my little girl from the school. So when I got back in, I think it shut off my listening ability. I'm sorry if I'm interrupting anybody.
Yeah, I have to go and walk the wolf for a little bit also. So, but thanks so much for this week's Wake and Bake Vibes, guys, and
All
love to
right.
see you guys next week. Yeah, an amazing song, Lemmy and Kamikaze. Cheers, and have a great rest of your day.
All right, have a good one. Be safe, Wolf.
And he's gone.
Yeah, it's a crazy subject, man. Real controversial, unfortunately. I wish we could just be people and just talk about things and people understand. It may not be your perspective, but you're looking into it. You know what I'm saying? Not with blind eyes or because you have a certain mentality, but just to investigate into it. You'd be surprised what you find out in the end.
Yeah, I don't think
Facts,
there's
bro.
usually a
Facts.
there's not usually such a big effort to silence somebody if they're not saying something that's has some validity. Usually, if it's bullshit, you just research it and then it disappears.
Yup. Shout out to Kanye, man.
You want to know something? A lot of people don't get it, but it's kind of like just the censoring. It's white people censoring a black man. That's the only way I see it. A black man speaks out saying they're taking our money, basically enslaving our records or our ability to blah, blah, blah. He's talking about, a black man talking about slavery is always getting shot, Martin Luther King, etc., right? Or talking about, someone who's white being unfair, you get shut out. This is what's happening, and we're calling it something different because it's Jewish, right? What color skin is that? Be honest with yourself. It's just white censorship of black people. It's a protected class
Well, it
of
depends
of
on
a
how
group
you
of people
look at
that you
it.
can't talk about
It
because they can
depends on
call
how
you
you look
racist.
at it. Can he hear me?
My bad. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
No,
we
no,
can
no.
hear
Okay,
you.
I was just making sure. I was like, damn, did I rug again? But
Yeah,
nah,
sorry.
listen. You gotta realize one thing, right? If you look back in history books, right? Even if I don't know if whatever religion you are, whatever, there is no commonality in any person, and this shit is gonna get me into trouble. But I'm gonna be fucking honest. The Jewish people that are in what they call Israel right now, which is not Israel, um, they can't tan because they're not from there. They're from Yugoslavia and Poland, and people will say that they got ran off to there. I don't believe that's true. It's a heritage. It's a religion. That's what Jewish is.
Well,
People take that.
it's also a racial thing too because it's blood that's passed down from tribe to tribe. If you read back in the Torah, the Bible, then it's a bloodline that's passed down as well. And even if you like marry outside of the Jewish faith or whatever, and you have a son outside of wedlock, they say even the 10th generation can't come into the Church of God, right? So it's a bloodline too, but it's also people who are accepted into the Jewish faith. So there's kind of a two-part thing. But you got to be in it to be in it. And looking at history, man, I don't. Oh, go ahead.
Jews are one single
Nope,
faith.
nope, 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 nope. You're rugging. Xbot, boss man, if you, I think you hit the request button. Hit it again. Twitter's tripping. But Schomburg, you were sounding like a robot. Couldn't hear you.
Yeah, my bad. I'm driving right now. I'll be back in a second when I become local.
I kind of just want to wait until he's ready to say what he's saying because it was sounded like it's about to get good.
Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Now, what I was going to say is simple. They're not, Jews are not all done by one thing. Some people follow Kabbalah, which is a form of Judaism. Some people are Torah. You know what I'm saying? There's different sects of of being Jewish. It's not just one thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like Catholics, Protestants. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's a Christian, but they all do their different things. So it's
Yep.
it's kind of like figuring out which one of these sects is actually going against this shit. You know, because there's even Zionists, right? So Zionists is a whole different secular of Jewish faith, bro. They believe something different, you know. And there's a lot of Jews that are calling for the people that they call Israelites right now to leave Israel because it's not their land, and they know this. Like, so it's hard to know which one of these actual, I guess, clans I would call them is the one that's pushing this agenda forward. You know, there's a real big difference. That's like saying Protestants and Baptists believe in the same thing. That's definitely not true. Like that's why they have different names. So it's kind of like figuring out which one of these clans from the Jewish side is the one that's pushing for him to get the fuck out. You know?
You know, honestly, I don't even think that Kanye was necessarily talking about the religion. He was talking about the people who own stuff in America. There's a lot of owners of American things, American businesses, and it's people who have a lot of money, and it's people who are from other countries. Like even China owns a lot of real estate or owns a lot of certain assets, and he was kind of talking about that more so than saying, hey, people who believe in this particular faith, wear the Jewish star. And it wasn't saying like a group of people. He meant the owners who are very rich and are from a certain place. So that's what he's
Yeah,
calling out. Go ahead.
it could be. I mean, it's a real possibility. You know, we don't know exactly who he's talking about unless he names names, and I don't know, that's never really kind of worked out for people. A lot of people have been killed, right? I keep
Yep.
saying it, like there's not enough warriors. Like everybody want to play chief, right? But and nobody want to be Indian. It's the opposite right now. Everybody want to be Indian and don't nobody want to be chief because they scared to death. You'll die. Like they will kill you, bro. It's happened plenty of times. Look at all the coincidental deaths. You think Jeffrey Epstein hung himself?
Probably
Where's
not.
the video? Full video where Jeffrey Epstein was, but he gone. Somehow he killed himself. How did he kill himself in a cell? What could he possibly have had? Has anybody ever in this room been in a cell? They take away your shoelaces. How you gonna hang yourself?
Your bed sheet, apparently jumping from the bed with the bed sheet tied around your neck is enough force to break your neck, which I don't believe, but whatever.
Nah. That dude was in a holding cell. He didn't even reach the real jail.
Damn.
They don't give you a bed sheet until you actually get processed inside of a prison. You're not like yo. I haven't been to prison myself, but I've been in the waiting cells to get processed and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, there's no such thing as that. Like, you don't get beds or fucking anything. Like, you're just on top of wooden benches, and some people sleep on the benches, some people sleep on the floor waiting for your court case to go through as you're going through central booking. That's where he was. Central booking when that happened. He didn't even reach a jail yet.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of dead people that don't really seem like they're well explained. Like even Juice WRLD, for example. All of a sudden, I don't even know if I believe CCTV footage with enough all the digital stuff you have out there. You can make a new CCTV video in 30 seconds with really decent technology. You and me can do it in 2 days. It'll look just real, like the real thing. But I don't believe in a lot of the really high profile black deaths that have happened recently. Even Kobe, you know, perfect conditions and everything. I don't understand, man. A lot of this stuff just seems weird. If you have a lot of money, it's always a weird death, and that's the main thing that makes me feel odd because it's your power. Like if you can divert your money towards things, you can get people to move. You get 30 people doing something, it'll make the news. And if that's something you're consistently able to do because you have influence or power, especially in the black community, and in the times where the biggest things during COVID were all the riots and stuff like that around here. Just it was basically a civil war, but we never called it that. Millions of dollars of damages, lots of dead people, people fighting the cops, two sides going against each other with weapons. When you see that on TV, you call that a war. Why was that happening with people with umbrellas versus the police force to block the rain and occupy streets, take over cities? That was going on. We never called it a war or civil war or rebel groups or anything. We tried to contain it and pretend in the media that it was just small protests. No, there were riots and small wars within America with towns that burned down and people who died. It wasn't a ton because we used the military and all types of things to quell that shit, but that was a war. We're just never going to call it that for the next 10 or 20 years. It was a race war, primarily about race. George Floyd. Yeah, you talk about Floyd because at the very end, you could end everything by saying, oh, the court case is done, no more violence, everything has been solved. Let's pin it all on one person, right? That was a big race war, and we're not going to talk about it as if it was, but it
Well,
was.
the sad part about it was the scapegoat of it all, Donald Trump. Everybody skateboarded that boy. Man, I swear to God, like, just
Yeah.
look at the actions. Just look at the actions. They trying to say he was racist. Hey, does anybody know right now how much the HBCUs are getting right now under Biden, or how much they got underneath Obama?
Nah.
Oh, don't worry, you don't have to look it up. It's called zero. Not a damn thing. Do you know how much they got underneath Donald Trump? Factual numbers, close to $1 billion. When
Yep,
the
I heard about this.
COVID thing ran off, he gave them, it was something ridiculous. It was like $870 million in relief, and people ate
Here's
that up, boy. People couldn't
here's
wait to eat it up. They were like, "Yeah, Trump is racist." How? How? Like, how? Yo, if you racist, the last thing you're gonna want to do is to up black culture, bro. Like, you would never give any financial backing to them at all. Never mind pay them attention.
one of the things when people were saying he was racist and stuff, it was interesting because once you get him out of office, like you're saying, scapegoat, it's like, oh, hey, racism is gone. That's not how it works. And he was being heavily criticized when those people had that big rampage with the pitchforks and shit. And he was like, hey, there's a lot of stuff that's going on both sides. If he had said, hey, black people need to blah blah blah, all black people would have gone crazy. If he had said it towards white people, all white people would have gone crazy. Well, not all, but you know what I'm saying. But it would have caused a big stir for some of the more extreme areas. You can't choose a side when you're president because there's no favoritism. It's to quell the bad shit happening. I'm not saying that. I'm not picking a side, but I'm just saying which way would you think about it? You just had 400 people marching with weapons. Do you really want to go against them and say something like, I don't know. You guys get what I'm saying. There's a balance.
Shit. To me, I pick sides. A lot of people say, "Oh no, it's neither party wants to help, America. We gotta stop that." And I'm like, nah. Y'all just trying to throw away history because it doesn't go in your favor. Like, the Democratic Party, from the very start of this whole government shit, was clearly behind the KKK. Clearly, they had posters that the KKK were promoting them. The Democratic Party. When the whole Civil War happened, can anybody tell me which parties represented the North and the South? Because I could tell you, all the South was Democrats, all the South, and all the top were Republicans. This is stuff that you could find for your own self. But in the age of technology, people will ignore shit like that. And like, it's just, like, Joe Biden gave a speech for a KKK member on his death. All right, he went to his funeral and gave a speech for him. Hunter Biden has been caught, filmed, smoking crack. Could you imagine what would have happened if Donald Trump Jr. would have been messing around with hookers and smoking crack on camera? I bet y'all some of y'all probably like, you full of shit. They got 3 laptops already. 3 laptops already. Each laptop is bigger than the next. Guess who stopped all the production of that media from coming out? The New York Post. Take a look at who owns the New York Post. It ain't hard.
There's
It
actually
really ain't hard.
like a I guess I don't want to call him a YouTuber, but I'll just call him it for this instance. There's actually a YouTuber that back when that Hunter's laptop got released and everything like that, he did a full breakdown and like reviewed all the content that was on one of the laptops. You could definitely find it somewhere on the internet where he goes through the entire laptop and was showing videos and images of Hunter Biden and all the stuff that he was doing. It was you literally wouldn't believe it.
It's crazy, man. It really is. Somebody tell me how they have like text of him with like the prime minister of Ukraine talking about, yeah, when your dad gets in the office, you know what I'm saying? Like they got everything. This, like, how does that get suppressed, bro? How is
oh, this is a recorded call.
How is this? Yeah, right. I'm sorry. I guess I got a case against me coming real soon. If y'all don't hear from me within the next month, y'all already know.
So hold on, you're talking about how there's a big crisis with energy companies, and someone that we know that's a big member of our government was, doing something with energy companies, and now they just took over one in Russia, and it was a big thing. One of the biggest things is that they took over the company that's supplying most of the energy to Europe, and now there's a gas crisis. Is that what you're talking about?
Oh, I think
It
so.
almost sounds like a reason for the war.
I think so. It's something like that. I mean, isn't there a pipe being built from what is it, the Dead Sea, all the way up to Russia?
I believe so. The last war that we were big on was on oil for Iraq and stuff, right? Now, what's this deal about oil again? You see a pattern? USA oil.
It's crazy. I mean, like everybody tripping, right? Everybody think that who was it? Saddam Hussein was really bad, but what was it? 3 months prior to the war, Donald Rumsfeld and the whole fucking Republican Party was over there shaking hands and high fiving with them and having a good time. Shit, you could even go back to fucking Osama bin Laden and see Donald Rumsfeld chilling, building a facility for them to fight against the regime of Afghanistan. Like this, we boy, I tell you, man.
Well, let me say something. Now that we've all had these, we know what's going on. It's not all good stuff, and we're not necessarily the good guys. But let me ask you a question: would you rather the superpower who's every country does dastardly crazy stuff? Would you rather that country be yours and protecting you, or be someone else's country where they're doing crazy shit? You don't know if they're gonna blow you up. Because every time I think about how messed up the stuff that we do is, I always think I'd rather be on this side because I want to be on the strongest side. I'm about being protected, not about who's right at this point, because we're all going to blow each other up.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Is that just your perception or the perception that they handed you?
My perception of the world blowing itself up and who's going to die first and who's going to protect me, the ground I'm standing on is the best I have, and whoever's shooting for this side is the best I have because I live here and I was born here. So that's the really the best decision I can make. What am I going to do? Go against it?
Definite. But now here's my question: If Afghanistan was as wild as it is, why did we leave? Why were we there from the first place? If it was as wild as it was, like how did we take over Iraq in what, 2 weeks? Maybe I'm bugging, because if they was as wild and they had these capabilities of blowing up the world, how come they ain't do it?
I mean, I'm pretty sure no one wants to blow up the world. We got crazy people, crazy places, but
hey, if I invaded your house and you have a gun, you're not gonna kill me if I'm trying to kill you?
Well, what do you think?
Exactly. So then tell me, what would a superpower, what would stop them from throwing a bomb somewhere if they're likely to be killed, bro. It's not like we went over there with party streamers throwing it at the Iraqis. We went over there with guns and bombs, bro, and we were bombing their land. You don't think if they had the capabilities, mass destruction, they wouldn't have done it?
Yeah, probably. They probably would have.
I mean, we can see it the way we want to. You know, I get it. I get it. I get if you want to turn a blind eye to that. I get if you want to say that this is the greatest country in the world, right? But let's just be honest. If they was a threat and you pose threat to that threat, you don't think that they're going to show you they are a force? I definitely would. If I'm Saddam Hussein and I got weapons of mass destruction, right? You telling me that you coming into my land, telling me what to do, throwing bombs all over my city, killing my citizens. You don't think that I'm going to show you what it's like on your own land?
Yeah, I mean, we all understand the reasoning behind why this stuff happened, but no one ever says that the stuff was done, was a retaliation. No one ever kind of just says, "Hey, was there a reason for it?" You know, and
No,
it's
but what
not.
I'm saying, what I'm saying is, because you're. I just don't want you to have this ignorance that we're just the good guy. We're not. We're
I
definitely
don't think I
not.
said any of
And
that.
if no, but you said you'd rather be here because you wouldn't want to be living in one of these countries that have madmen. If that
No,
was
I'd
the
rather
true
not get
case
blown
of it,
up by one of them. I'm over here on this land. If it was separated into states against each other, I would be in my state and I would just trust this area just because that's the best I could do. Right? We can't all of a sudden just be like, oh, well, the best country is actually Switzerland. I mean, what am I gonna? I'm not over there. You know.
All
So
right, all right. Real quick, guys. Because this is the Wake and Bake vibes, and Kamikaze, he has to head out of here soon. Let me already cut out so that this call's not 20 hours long. I will put up another call afterwards to continue the conversation. But before we head out of here from the Wake and Bake vibes, we're going to run the exclusive track of the week again by Lemmy and Kamikaze for all those who didn't get to hear it, right? Because this is the only place you can hear it until they drop it on Sonar Muse, right? So, Kamikaze, my guy, you want to say something before we head up out of here?
Yeah, appreciate everybody who pulled through today. Was interesting. Really appreciate everybody who had an input in the topic and adding more topics. Thanks to Schomburger, Lil Bands. You guys are really speaking about real controversial stuff right now, and I appreciate that. Like, I'm really interested. Appreciate X-Rated, Too Cold, the host with the most, Crypto Red Eye, Hicks, Gorilla Jakes, the substitute teacher, Gapster, Unity, and hi, my name is. Shout out to you. And all everybody who's in here. Heinrich, shout out to you and Yusuf. Shout out to y'all. Really appreciate you guys tuning in. And it's always a vibe here on the Wake and Bake Vibes. If you guys really want to know more about Sonar Muse, don't hesitate to email us. We'll be keen to answer any questions there. And yeah, if you're interested in knowing more about what we're doing and where we headed, don't hesitate to email us at info@sonarmuse.org. That's info@sonarmuse.org. And we are having our music submissions. They will be closing in a few days. So if you do know any musicians or are a musician, please don't hesitate to fill in the form. It's in the Jumbotron. And we'll on-ramp you onto the platform. So yeah, we're looking forward to having a whole lot of musicians and getting these music NFTs on the road as soon as we get everything sorted. But yeah, I really appreciate it. Shout out to Too Cold once again and X Lemmy for the track and all the great vibes.
Yeah, 100%. Y'all know how we do every single Thursday right here at 2 p.m. Eastern with the Wake and Bake vibes, right? It is good conversation. I didn't mean to interrupt, but Kamikaze has to get up out of here, and we don't want this call to be 20 hours long when I upload it on YouTube. So I will be putting up a call right after I close this one down, so we can continue the conversation. Right. But yeah, every single Thursday, 2 p.m. Eastern, we are here with the Wake and Bake Vibe. So if you do know any artists, have them, come pull up, join the conversations, right? Because this is where we focus about music industry, and we join in on those conversations, and we like to try to help educate artists who are only focusing on web 2 right now and don't even know or understand the ability of the power that they could have by bringing their music also into the web 3 space, right? So we are all about trying to help educate about that, and push that forward, and help artists keep 100% control of their music, and that's what we try to focus on here every single Thursday at 2 p.m. Eastern. So if you do know any artists, go on ahead and let them know. And we will also, be would love to share their music, just so that it is, these calls go up on the YouTube channel as well. And hopefully we could get more artists to onboard onto Sonar Muse, right? So with that being said, I appreciate y'all very much for pulling up, joining the conversation, and kicking it with us. And our guy Lemmy is not here. He had to roll out. But like I said, we're going to play the exclusive track of the week before we head on up out of here. So this song is by X Lemmy, which is going to be coming off of his album that he will be dropping when Sonar Muse platform goes live. And the album is going to be called Xrpl Rejects. And that just happens to be the name of this single track right here, Xrpl Rejects by Lemmy, and the beat done by Kamikaze, featuring Too Cold and Gorilla Jakes. So here we go with the exclusive track of the week, being played right here, right now, off of the Sonar Muse streaming platform. So here we go. At first they didn't want us, now they all on us. Now the haters so thick, it's a trip. Let the haters destroy their future and the present. We got shit to do that's bigger than me and you.
XRP reject, they slowly showing respect. No CD-ROM or VHS, some folks I gotta eject. Digitally preset, fiat is getting rejected. You ain't noticed the great financial reset. It's getting pretty epic, kill the roach and leeches. XRP American Idol, not no Ryan Seacrest. Mediterranean to the PJs, triangular track represent. It's XRP, and the P is not for peasing. I'm charging over treason, like Joe and Hunter Biden. SEC versus XRP, you know the folks is lying. Saying we is security, but knowing we complying. At first, bro, you might not succeed. Leader, keep on trying. Way before Timberland, bitch, I been the man. ISO 222, look, that been the plan. I'm on XRP scan, freshman like Diaper Dan. Use a Vitel dick so you cannot stand. Beside or behind me, I ball so hard, motherfuckers won't find me, but they cannot find me. Decentralized timing, labels wanna sign me. I'm with Sonar Muse and that core right behind me.
Some say RIP to XRP. A bunch of IOUs and no NFTs. The ledger has one major defect. Still, I'm an XRPL reject. Let me kick the verse.
The great financial reset. Started with XR Doge, had to wipe on my nose. Then that 401k, show them I'm here to stay. With that metal world piece, I did that for the streets. When we buying the deal, that mean keep all your chips. When she bending like Becky, in the strip club is heavy. XR Doge do 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 do. Ethereum PP do 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 do. Crypto Night, I'm the Superman of XRP rap. Idealio, XR Doge, now my name on the map. This what with FKM, they didn't wanna be our friend, vagabond. Go tell your mom, go tell your friend, tell us from the crib though, this will never ever end. 60 stones break bones, but too cold, that's my jabroni. Schmeckles, they the homies. I was an Xbox before I had an Xbox X Perry. Laissez-faire, laissez-passer. Queen Sheba, it's cheaper to keep her. I'm in the oceans with my Lambo XA. Sonar Muse where we make the Black Quay editions. XRP Rainforest, women in crypto. Now knock it out. Don't get robbed. I got Zoge, 2 CD, Deep Boo. bird. Flying right into the future, combat Kanga, AAA. With all these songs on my freaking play, how could Xrp reject the mate?
Being a reject ain't necessarily a bad thing. It means we're doing our own thing, staying true to who we are. Because fast money don't mean nothing when living with morals is heavily trusted. There we go with the Xrpl Rejects exclusive track of the week by our guys Lemmy and Kamikaze. Again, the only place you'll be able to hear that again is if you grab this space call and go run it back, or when I put the space call up on YouTube, right? Until then, you won't be able to hear it until Sonar Muse platform goes live. So again, I thank y'all 100% for pulling up on this good old Thursday afternoon, joining the conversation, and for kicking back, chilling with us, and adding a lot more conversation on top of the focus topic. And it was and is very interesting conversation. So we're going to continue this conversation. I'm going to close this call out so that this recording is not too long, and I will be putting one right back up. So appreciate y'all very much. I'll see y'all in 2.5 seconds. But for now, the Wake and Bake vibe is done. Thank you again to our guys, Lemmy and Kamikaze, for doing what they does when they do what they do every single Thursday at 2 p.m. Eastern with us. All right, y'all. We up out of here. I'll catch you in the next call in 2 seconds. We gone.